এটা ঘুরে দিচ্ছি তাহলে ব্যাক ক্যামেরায় দিকটা করে দিচ্ছি।
ओम असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतंगमय। ओम शांति शांति शांति। ओम असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतंगमय। ओम शांति शांति शांति। ओम असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतंगमय। ओम शांति शांति शांति। थैंक यू ऑल।
Now, I would like to invite Shri Sarvesh Chandra sir for saying a few words regarding the occasion. Sir, please. Kindly welcome him with your claps.
Honorable Professor Dr. Kapil Kumar Chatterjee, Chairman, All India Homeopathic Students and Youth Association, Professor Dr. Subhash Jain, I think he has left, Dr. Durga Shankar Bhatt, Dr. Sachilan Chaudhary, Dr. Katari Lavan Sai, Dr. Kingshuk Gopal, distinguished delegates, honored guests, doctors, healthcare professionals, students, ladies and gentlemen. As President of Youth for Nation, Bengal chapter, it is my proud privilege to welcome this esteemed gathering of doctors, researchers, and youth. All India Homeopathic Students and Youth Association is a true catalyst for excellence and innovation. They are inspiring a new generation of healers dedicated to holistic and effective care. Their noble mission will encourage young minds to explore vast potential of Ayush in addressing global health. The collaborative efforts of India Homeopathic Students and Youth Association, All India Homeopathic Doctors Association, and All India Ayush Doctors Association in organizing the International Ayush Conference and Ayush Youth Festival on the occasion of Swami Vivekananda Jayanti and National Youth Day are in total conformity with Swamiji's preachings, who said, act on educated young men, bring them together and organize them. Great things can be done by great sacrifices only. Swami Vivekananda Jayanti, celebrated on 12th January, is a significant day in India, marking the birth anniversary of Srimad Swami Vivekananda, a philosopher, monk, and youth icon. This day is also observed as National Youth Day, aiming to popularize Swamiji's philosophy and ideals, which have been a great source of inspiration for the youth. The role of youth, especially doctors, is crucial in building a strong nation. Doctors, as educated young professionals, have the power to bring about positive changes in society. By embracing Swamiji's ideals, they can make a significant impact in the healthcare sector, contributing to nation's growth and development. Some key takeaways from Swami Vivekananda teachings relevant to doctors and youth are selfless service, seva ka bhav. Doctors can embody selflessness by prioritizing patient needs and providing quality care. Empathy and compassion. Swamiji's emphasis on tolerance and universal acceptance can inspire doctors to be more empathetic and compassionate towards their patients. Innovative thinking. By embracing Swamiji's ideals, doctors can foster innovative thinking leading to breakthrough in medical research and healthcare delivery. Community engagement. Doctors can engage with their communities, promoting health awareness and education and contributing nation's overall well-being. As we celebrate National Youth Day and Swami Vivekananda Jayanti, let us remember the significance of his ideals and crucial role of youth, especially doctors, in building a strong and prosperous nation. I wish you all a productive, enlightening, and enjoyable conference. Let us work together to harness the potential of Ayush and create a healthier, more sustainable future for all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was truly encouraging and motivating. Now, I would like to invite Dr. T.S. Bhatt, Managing Director, HEPCO Publishing Company, to say a few words regarding this occasion.
The dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and the very respected and beloved audience before me. It is my great honor to be here on this dais today in the very auspicious day of Vivekananda's birthday, and also the innovation of Aihsaya's this symposium. I'm here not to speak anything about all these things, but I'll present my lecture afterwards. So, as we are running very late, I think it is almost 2 hours late. I think it is better not to waste time by this all the same, but it is better to start the actual program right now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to invite on the dais Dr. Durga Shankar Bhar, Managing Director, HAPCO Pharmaceutical Company. His topic for discussion is homeopathy scientific, most fundamental question in the eyes of present-day science? Dr. Durga Shankar, sir.
হোয়াটসঅ্যাপের পিপিটিটা দিয়ে দেবে এক্ষুনি ডাইরেক্টলি।
Okay, before we dive into session, let us please felicitate Sri Sarvesh Chandra sir. And for felicitation, I would like to invite Dr. Sachidananda Chaudhary sir to felicitate our esteemed guest for today's function. Now, Dr. T.S. Bhatt sir will present his session. I'll request the participants to please keep their mobile in the silent mode or in the airplane mode.
Hi, before we start the PPT, actual presentation. Is it ready? Thank you for waiting. The topic of these days is homeopathy scientific. What do you think? Whether homeopathy is scientific or not? The whole scientific community of the world is saying that homeopathy is not scientific. But still we are saying homeopathy is scientific. Why and how? You can claim that. I shall try to explain why we are calling homeopathy to be a scientific substance.
Sir, please, is there? Just
Oh yes, no, that's okay.
sir, just give me information.
I'm changing the this and you will change immediately. Yes, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. There are two fundamental questions arise here. What the medicine, what we are using, do they have at all any medicinal value or not? And if it has got some medicinal value, wherein lies this medicinal value of a medicine? And how do those values affect you? Next slide. The Avogadro number puts 12 as the limit of potency. That means above which no molecule can exist in a dilution, in a potentized medicine. That means above 12 CH, it is almost impossible to get a molecule in a potentized medicine. And if there is no molecule in a potentized medicine, the present day science says, if there is no molecule or original drug substance, how do say that it's a medicine and it can cure a disease? Next please. They're not changing. Hello, please change the slide. Hello, please change the slide.
Change.
In a 12C potency, concentration of original substance is 10 to the 24. But in homeopath use potency far above that limit. In a 30C potency, concentration of original substance is 10 to the minus 60. Mind it, 10 to the minus 60. We are saying that above 10 to the minus 24, no molecule can exist. But what we are doing by using 30 potency is 10 to the minus 60, and in 200 potency, the concentration is almost 10 to the minus 400. So in this high value, and even when using still higher potencies, next slide please. Imagine what will be the concentration of original substance in still higher potencies. We're using potencies up to not only 200, but 1 m, that is 1000, 10 m, that is 10,000, 50 m, even cm, that is 1 lakh. How can we expect that our medicine will act in the body? Because no question of the existence of any molecule of original drug substance is there. then how it affects my body? They must change this life. What can I do? Will you please change the slide, please? I don't know who is it. So let's forget about the slide. Let me speak without any slide. So in absence of any active ingredient, how can a potentized medicine act in the body? And what is the mechanism of action of these medicines? That is a question what science is asking us. Until these two questions remain unanswered, skeptics will try to attribute innumerable homeopathic cures to simple placebo effect. And always everyone is saying that your medicine is not medicine. It's simple water and alcohol mixture, and you're getting only placebo effect of that. They always claim that patients are cured with pills that contain no active ingredient. Just plain sugar, and such cure is called placebo effect. Cure is claimed by power of mind. Skeptics deny cure by homeopathic medicine since they do not have any so-called active ingredient. But till today, it cannot be proved that mind to which they attribute cures does have any quantifiable active ingredient. Do our mind has got any quantifiable active ingredient? No. Then how they are saying that only by mind we are thinking that we are taking some medicine, and by thinking of that the medicine is curing the disease. This contradiction invalidates the skeptic's stand. Cure by mind implies denial of essential role of medicine. When skeptics argue that patients think that pill given by the homeopathic physician will be curative, and that thinking cures him or her. If that is true, it is also true for the mainstream medicine, isn't it? And diagnosis, prescription, etc. would have been irrelevant issue. Placebo effect would have cured all patients without any medicine, but this doesn't happen. So the theory of placebo effect is also untrue. My homeopathy benefits not only adults, but also babies, animals, and plants, even plants. And cure in all these cases cannot be attributed to power of mind, as because babies are not have particularly they cannot think that they're taking some medicine that will cure him, or plants or animals, they don't have any mind. So power of mind, like only by power of mind is impossible. This point is a serious flaw to a skeptic's point of view. But why present-day science is still skeptic about homeopathy? It is well known that so many incurable diseases have been cured by homeopathic medicine. The very respected physicians sitting in front of me, they know it very well that when they give some medicine, it cures the patient. But can you prove that the very medicine given by you has affected the cure? Do you have any proof of that? I think no. You may say that the patient has come to me with this, I think, clinical symptoms. I have got data that he has been affected by some disease, and after giving some medicine, homeopathic medicine, he is cured. That will be very clear from his pathological reports. Yes, it is true. He has been cured. But can you say that your medicine has cured him? There is no other reason for getting the cure. You don't have. Why this question is arising? I'm coming back again that the two fundamental questions. Wherein lies the medicinal value of a medicine, that means of our potentized medicine, and how do they affect the cure? I'm talking about science. We're thinking the scientific reason behind homeopathy. You know, science has got two pillars, the information and theory. Actually, we are gathered from since time immemorial, we are gathering so many information from the nature. And ultimately, we are coming to some theory that yes, this is because of this. Think about the very storm, thunderstorm. And ancient people thought that this thunderstorm is because of some fight between the demons and devas and demons. But now, after collecting some information, we got that no, there is some electrical power and all those things which is causing this thunderbolts. So, information and theory, these are the two pillars, main two pillars of science. So, let us come. We know we have so many information that it has cured some disease. But now, let us search for a plausible theory. The key stumbling block to serious consideration of homeopathy is the presumed implausibility of biological activity for homeopathic medicine, in which source material is diluted past Avogadro number of molecules. We are hearing again and again, there will be no molecule in a medicine, as because it has gone past Avogadro number of molecules. But do you have any idea what is the Avogadro number? I think yes, 6.023. That's simply a number. That's simply a number. That's 6.023 and 223. That's simply a number. But have you got anywhere in your book, textbook, this number? You have never got. I am saying you never. You heard about Avogadro hypothesis. What is that hypothesis? Two given sample of an ideal gas at the same temperature and pressure will contain same number of molecules. Avogadro died in 1856. Avogadro didn't give any concept about Avogadro number, but still we are talking about this Avogadro number. That very peculiar number 6.023. Where from this very figure comes? This 6.023. It is Jack Arrow, a French scientist. He calculated this currently accepted number. That means 6.023 molecule will be present in a unit volume of an ideal gas under NTP, that is number temperature pressure. And by calculating this, he won Nobel Prize in 1923. See, Avogadro died in 1856, and this number came only in 1923, not before that. We're talking about, so we're always talking about this number. However, I'm not questioning this number. It's okay. Scientifically, it is okay, but it is not the Avogadro number. Still, it is known as Avogadro number. Diluted to 10 to 24 times may not contain even a single molecule in unit volume. Now let us think something else. What happens when 1 gram of sodium chloride is dissolved in 10 ml water to make nectar negative mineral solution? We will say that when we make a solution of salt in water, whether the solution contains sodium chloride molecule or not, you say yes, it contains. How are you sure that it contains sodium chloride molecule? You say you test salty. If you test it in an instrument, it will show presence of sodium and chloride ion. Exactly. But now let us dilute it. If I dilute 1 liter to 10 liter, what will happen? The taste of salt will come down. But molecules will be there at 10 liter. Let us again dilute it. Going on diluting, we get till we get 30 potency. Whether sodium chloride molecule will be present there or not in that large volume of water. What do you say? What the molecule will go? Is science saying that there will be no molecule? What is your concept? Whether that very solution will contain sodium chloride or not? Just tell me. Can you please answer me? What do you think? The large volume of solution will contain sodium chloride or not? If it contains, then why science is saying it doesn't contain any molecule? If it doesn't contain, then where does molecule go? Do you have any answer? If I can get that. Actually, can you please go on faster? Please come to slide number 42 or 43, please. Please, slide number 42.
कोई अपने विभाग का आदमी वहाँ बैठ जाता तो
However, it is impossible to ask them to do that. Just imagine, when we dissolve sodium chloride in small volume of water, it contains sodium chloride molecules, and those sodium chloride molecules will be very close to each other, isn't it? It's a strong solution. If we dilute it, what will happen? The molecules will be dissociated. So in case of sodium chloride, we thought molecule is ion, but still they will be dissociated. If we go on diluting it again and again, the dissociation will be much more. If we can take some water in between these dissociated molecules, will we get any molecule there? We will not get. Sometimes we may get some molecule, sometimes we may not get some molecule. So science says that, no, it will not, right? That will not get any molecule. The probability of finding a molecule is difficult. This is the science. So if we get some fatty potency, a large volume of fatty potency, if we take some water from that, sometimes we may get molecule, sometimes we may not get molecule. Science says that if you get a molecule in that volume, yes, it may act in your body. But sometimes, and so many times, we will not get any molecule. So that part will not work as medicine. How can it work as medicine? So sometimes your medicine will work, sometimes your medicine will not. We're using only one drop of medicine. Sometimes molecule will be there, sometimes molecule will not be there. So sometimes it may work, sometimes it may not work. There is a difference. Same. Why homeopathic medicine will always act in the body? To answer this, material science now focuses on three-dimensional complex network structure of the condensed water molecule. It will be better if I can show you the slides, but I can show you the slides. So, what to do? 45. Please come down to 45. Please come to slide 45, please. Impossible. So कैसा स्लाइड चेंज होगा कैसे? ओके ओके समझ फोर्टी फोर after that next next what I was talking before, that is the concentrated solution and this is the diluted solution. If we can take some solution out of this, I sometimes we may get the molecule, sometimes we may not get molecule. In majority of cases, we find that we will not get any molecule in the solution. So how that works? Yes. Actually, this is the structure of water. What science says. The red, the oxygen molecule and the blue are the hydrogen molecules, H2O. And water molecules, all these water molecules are attached to each other through hydrogen bonding. You must have read, asked in the classes that what hydrogen bonding and water molecule make, how the hydrogen bonding acts the water molecule. So with this hydrogen molecule, they make a big cluster. Next, please. Next. Yes, this is the cluster of water molecule. The left one is the actual water molecule, and you find the right one is a cluster. And ultimately, what happens to this cluster next? Next is yes. Actually, this is the water cluster remains with hydrogen bonding. What a complex type of structure. Now, let's think, come to two-dimensional, this three-dimensional view. Let's come to two-dimensional view next. This is a two-dimensional view of water molecule cluster. Just like a sheet. This is actually two-dimensional, it is a water molecule cluster. Next, please. Now, let's come to a concept. This sheet, soft mud. It will remain as it is. If I drop some ball on that mud, what will happen? Some impressions will be there on that mud sheet, isn't it? Here I have shown on the top. No. Previous one, please. Previous one. This blue balls are dropping on this mud and they're making some impression. So the impression will be just of the shape of the ball, what will dropping. If in place of dropping any ball, it will place some other type of object. That object will also place some impression on that mud itself, quite naturally. And that impression and the previous impression will definitely be different. Yes, we know that. Next thing is, when this impression is, we are getting this type of impression, next please. What happens? Think about your knowledge of science. One brick is lying on the road. Do that have any energy, that brick? It doesn't have any energy. Take it on the top of the four-story building. Do that brick has got any energy? Yes, it has got some energy. If it drops on your head, it may break your head. That is the energy. When you have taken that brick on the top of the building, we have spent some energy, and that energy has been stored on the brick. And when it drops, it releases that energy. You drop on your head, it releases that energy to break your head. That is science. We know that very well. So, if we drop some ball on the mud pad, it gives some impression, and that impression, energy content of that impression differs from the original mud plate. If the impression is a different kind of impression, energy content will be different. The energy content in terms of science, that is called enthalpy. That is different. Think about that blue ball, a soft ball. Something is striking on the ball. It gives an impression. When we are making our medicine, an integral step of making a medicine is succussion. We are not diluting only. We are always, sometimes we use the word dilution, but that is totally wrong. We are not diluting the material. We are diluting, and at the same time we are shaking. When we are shaking, what happens? In a solution, we have that solvent structure, and we have got solid particles. During shaking, the solid particles strike the solvent structure. Put some impression, just that solid particles put some impression here. And this blue ball has got different energy content. When it releases that energy, that will do some work. Isn't it? Just think. This is another concept, let's talk about that. Just think. You the physicians, you usually tell your patient to take medicine. When to take medicine? You always say, and it is better to take medicine in the morning. Or if you take some food, please don't take medicine along with the food. Give at least 15 to 20, half an hour rest before and after taking medicine. Isn't it? Why you tell that? That's the question. Can I explain why you tell that? You see, you have learned that by experience, but there is different reason behind that. Just think. I give you some onion to chew. You chew that onion. And immediately after that, if I give you a spoonful of sugar, you won't get the taste of sugar. Why you are not getting the taste of sugar? As because our tongue has got some points which can detect the taste buds are there. If the taste buds become numb, when you're taking very strong odorous material or strong taste material, the taste buds temporarily get numb. It doesn't take any taste else. Actually, what is that taste? And those are chemical reaction inside the bud, and then it's being converted into electrical signal going through our nerve brain, and it gives the sense of some taste. If the taste bud is numb, you don't be able to take that energy the material will give. So even our medicine contains energy. That energy may not be accepted by those taste buds. That is that nerve endings. It will not be accepted. And if it doesn't accept that, it cannot give any signal. Now again, think out in another way. What happens when some antigen enters in your body? When some antigen enters in your body, it enters, first of all, it shall have to enter into the bloodstream, otherwise it cannot go through all through the body. When it enters the bloodstream, the whole body is open to it. What the protective mechanism is that? Our protective mechanism is some glandular cells are always monitoring those bloodstream to find if anything, something peculiar thing is coming in that. If they find some peculiar thing in the blood, which is not normal thing, they send some signal to the brain so that brain can release some chemical to neutralize these peculiar things. That those are called antibodies. And very absolutely in simple terms. If I can give the signal, proper signal, what antigen is there, brain cannot give instruction to release proper antibody. Here also in our case also. Most probably our homeopathic medicine acts in the same way. How it can act? We are giving some signal to our taste buds, and that energy is going to the brain, and it is dictating our brain to act some way, to give some antibodies, release some antibodies against those antigens. And if the signal is right, then the right quantity and right quality of antigen will be there. So we can take it for granted that our medicine contains some energy, and that we are giving that energy to our nerve endings. You see, you all know always that we are giving our medicine only on the tongue or sometimes even on the nostril. But old factor is maximum, so that it can accept the energy itself. So the question is accepting the proper energy level, proper type of energy. And if it can accept, the body can act accordingly. I've said so many things, but the proof of my saying, let's come to some proofs. This was one paper published some time back that nanoparticles are present in our medicine. Nanoparticles means particle of 10 to the minus 9 meter or still smaller. This paper from Bombay IIT, they find that our 30 potency or 200 potency contains nanoparticle of the original substance. It's okay. So, will those nanoparticles are active only? No, actually, most probably not. As because I say that presence of any molecular existence is almost impossible. Nanoparticles are bigger than molecules. So, if molecular presence is impossible, how nanoparticles can exist in our medicine? If it exists, sometimes it will come, sometimes it will not. But naturally, as a molecule. So, only nanoparticle exists is not enough. Actually, it is a nanoparticle which is affecting that type of molecular change in the form and structure. These nanoparticles are affecting change of molecular structure. I'm showing some experiment. It's useless to take in this way. I'm showing some experiment which shows that our medicine is different from alcohol water mixture. Okay. The very first experiment was done by Professor Boyd of England in 1922. He prepared some immunometer, medicine machine called immunometer, where the human body was used as a detector, and where he showed that if you put some medicine in a body, or may our body will act in some way that can be detected. It is only just if I put brand 30, our body will act in some way. Some electrical impulse will be coming. That's all. But all those works got destroyed during the World War II. So we had to start anew. Next please. Next please. I'm showing you another experiment done by P.K. Joshi of Tata Institute of Fundamental Research. They're one of the premier most research institute of India. What he had done, he had taken some potentized medicine, put some laser light on that. You may put some laser light on a solution. Laser light will pass through that. If there is any change in the solution, some diffraction pattern will be observed. Next please. He has tested with pulsatilla ruta medicine. Let's have what was the findings. Next. Just see. There are three graphs. One is of ruta 30, other is of ruta 200, and one is of ruta 1m. See the changes in these graphs. If it is simple water alcohol mixture, all the graphs will be the same, but it is not. There is some changes in the graphs. So it contains some other thing apart from water alcohol. Next please. This is another one, pulsatilla. Here also you will see that changes in the graphs of pulsatilla 200, pulsatilla 1m. Next. Now let's take example of another experiment. Exposing of homeopathic medicine in high electrical field. Stop. When you expose some medicine in high electrical field, I told you that we are thinking about energy content. In a high electrical field, if there is changes in energy, it will also affect the electrical impulse, impedance. Next. Thank you. Let's change. Let's come to the result. Next change.
চলছে 3% চার্জ রয়েছে
The
নাকি
experiment
বলছে
done
হ্যাঁ
for
আছে এখানে
sulfur
পোর্ট
of
বলছে
metallicum.
বললো এখানে কোথাও পোর্ট আছে চার্জার দিলাম আর তো
Yes.
বলছে এখন বলছে কি যাদের সঙ্গে কন্ট্যাক্ট করেছি তারা তো কিছু বলেনি
You see,
চার্জার পোর্ট আমি নিয়ে
the
এসেছি
green
কোথায় আছে
color
সেটা জানি
bars
না ওরা জানে
are for sulfur, sulfur 1000. The blue color bars are for sulfur 200, and red color bars are for sulfur 30. If our medicine doesn't contain anything, how these graphs are changing? It is vibrating some other way within the electric field is vibrating. Only vibration energy is being absorbed there. It is vibrating some other way. But for each potency, vibration is different. So we can say yes, our medicine contains, apart from alcohol water mixture, it contains some energy. Next. This is for phosphorus 30 201 m. Here also you will find that there is change in the graphs. The red alpha phosphorus 30, this of you can make the red alpha you can make previous. The rates are for Q from make, blue are for Q from make 200 and green are for Q from 1000. There is definite change in the graphs. Now say if I get some sample of medicine, if I put it in the machine will definitely give us some graphs. We can match that graph very easily with the standard graphs, and we can say, yes, this is our medicine, this medicine. That can be done. but still it is in the laboratory desk, has not come to the commercial level. I'm only talking about some research work is being done. So many things have to be done still now. Next please. Now I'll show you a peculiar thing. If we put one drop of our liquid potentized medicine on a glass plate and allow it to evaporate, will anything remain on the glass plate? Nothing. It will evaporate off. Now let us put that glass plate under an atomic force microscope. What we find? Next. Just fine. We are getting some structure. We're looking at some structure. This is for arnica 6 and that is for arnica 30. We put one drop of arnica 6 on a glass plate and one drop of arnica 30 on a glass plate. Allow it to evaporate off. And under the microscope, these pictures are coming. These pictures are coming for cupromet 6 and cupromet 30. And these pictures are coming for pulsar 6 and pulsar 30. Just see that artica 6 and artica 30 pictures are almost equal, almost identical, only there's some changes in the sharpness. It differs from cupromet 6 and it also differs from pulsar 6. So very easily we'll be able to determine near future, we'll be able to determine which medicine it is if we have got good kind of instruments in our hand. And because we didn't have this type of instruments in our hand so far, we're being unable to speak whether our medicine, which is our medicine, what our medicine contains and what's not.
Communication Confusion Act. But remind you these things that AI, especially in diagnostic purpose, AI had no role, especially in ultrasonography, especially. And also that AI is such that is it cannot give you the exact perception which a human mind can do. বাংলায় বলে AI human মাইন্ডের মতো ভালো উপলব্ধি করতে পারে না. This is the limitations of the AI. So the next slide, AI plays a significant role in advancing medical science, including complementary and integrative medicine like homeopathy. AI applications in healthcare. It includes personalized medicine, early diagnosis, improved treatment outcome, all these things which is already I'm telling. There is a personalized treatment. AI can personalize homeopathic treatment by considering individual patient difference. We are taking the case. So case to case difference that can be differentiated by AI from genetics, from lifestyle, from medical history, etc. Machine learning. AI have three things. AI have three things. Number one, machine learning. Number two, deep learning, and another one that is the NLP, that is the natural language processing. So these three fields is very much important for the AI. And now the enhanced repertorization in homeopathy, repertorization is a very important matter. So it can improve the accuracy and speed of repertorization. We take too much time for repertorization, but if you help the AI can help you in this regard, and repertorization will complete accurately and speedily and matching the patient's symptoms with potential remedies. Next slide, please. So, artificial intelligence in biology research and diagnostics. Traditionally, um, the identification and characterization of virus have relied heavily on techniques such as the virus emerging such as artificial intelligence. There is a machine learning and deep learning is not just a promising but imperative. Remind these things. The days will come when AI will be in front of these things and it can help to solve the problem immediately. AI in diagnostic field, for instance, where traditional diagnostic method might take hours to days, take hours days to give the result. ML algorithm by recognizing pattern in genetic sequence or even medical imaging can potentially reduce this time significantly. So it will give you it will give you enormous help. Treatment personalization. When intervention are tailored to individual patient profile is another delay where AI holds considerable promise. It is also important case. By analyzing patient data, these algorithms can predict response to antibiotic drugs or even suggest optimal treatment regimes. Next slide, please. Now the prospect and promise, the main area of my topic. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. This is the most important slide. And this is the core of my topic. Artificial intelligence has potential to revolutionize various fields, including virology research and homeopathy. So, here is some explanation of the prospect and promise of AI in this area, grounded on homeopathic principles and philosophy. Remind these things. AI, every tools we can use, but it has been minutely observed that our principles and philosophy should not be jeopardized by using the technique. We use the technique on the basis of Hamiltonian thinking. Otherwise, it will not be homeopathic. So, AI in biology research in homeopathic perspective, in homeopathy, the main principle is similar related, like treated by AI, where the principal agent that is substance, the principle suggests that the substance that causes symptoms in a healthy person can be used to treat similar symptoms in a person who is ill. In this regard, there is some segments. Application of AI in biological research. The three main points are there. Just predictive modeling, molecular dynamic simulation, and high throughput speed. These are the main themes of AI. And how our homeopathy will be attached. Just to say, in predictive modeling. Algorithm can analyze large data sets to identify large data sets, especially during drug. So that large data set it can identify, AI can identify its pattern and predict the behavior of virus, and this can, and in the, and this can be especially, it can, what do you mean? So it can aid in the development of the homeopathic remedies that target specific viral stage. The specific viral stage, when you find out the profile axis, at that time, you should know which virus is responsible here. So specific viral state is very important to find out the genus epidemicus. If you study the Kantian concept regarding finalize the, there is a minor difference in between Hahnemannian concept and the Kantian concept to finalize the genus epidemicus. Because in Hahnemann, he told that the higher level of similitude is very much essential for finalize the genus epidemicus. But Kane says lower degree of similitude is enough to finalize it. And according to Kane, the main thing is that these genus epidemicus should depend on the general nature of sickness. So this is a subtle difference between these two concepts. So AI can help you in this regard. Molecular dynamics simulation, AI pod simulation can help researchers understand the interaction between the virus and the homeopathic remedies in a molecular level. High throughput screening, AI can accelerate the process of screening large number of homeopathic remedies against viral targets, identifying potential leads for further research. Network analysis, it helps researchers to understand the complex relationship between the virus and homeopathic remedy and human and humans, these two factors. Now, the integrating of artificial intelligence, integrating of artificial with homeopathic principle. Three things are there. Number one, the familiar principle. AI can identify the pattern and relationship between the viral symptoms and the homeopathic remedies. Individualization, AI can aid in the development of the personalized homeopathic remedies by analyzing individual pattern data with individual patient data and the viral profile. Holistic. This is the main case. Holistic. This is a holistic concept, holistic principle, especially holistic. AI can help researchers understand the complex interaction between the virus, homeopathic remedies, and the human body, supporting the holistic approach to the health. This slide, please. Just I go through very shortly another important slide. Just to observe there is some important things from where the data will come for AI. Data sources, genomic data, clinical data, there is a social media and information technology from that. The data will come. And in another respect, stakeholders who will get the benefit? The clinicians, AI developers, regulators, and patients. Next, the diagnostic and clinical support. It is very much important. AI explore a new domain in this area, especially for real time diagnosis, there is real time PCR, there is a predictive analysis and ALP for medical literature. Another thing is there is ethical consideration. There is a data privacy, bias and fairness, and regulatory challenges. Not only that, another important point, the treatment, there is a treatment optimization and personalization. There is a precision medicine, there is a genomic analysis, antiviral drug discovery, all these things. And apart from this, There's a surveillance and epidemic predictions, there's the data integrations and outbreak predictions. So, and the future of this AI, the future perspective is a emerging technologies and global health, potential. So these are the main points where AI can do the work and advance our medical system. Next slide, please. Artificial intelligence in viral research. Significant artificial intelligence in the study of viral infection. There is no viral entry if the virus encounters the cell mechanism. If there is no receptor, no viral will attach in our body. The new thing is that there's a glycase. Glycase is a small protein. In the year 2021, Boyer attempted to use the natural language processing to develop deep learning model for glycans to predict glycan immunogenicity, pathogenicity like this. So using pattern lining algorithm such as machine learning to identify key glycans proteins and involved in virus post-cell interaction. So these are the main area where artificial intelligence directly help in environment. Next slide, please. A big set of data analysis is essential component of viral pathogenesis, we know, in research especially. So AI can help in this regard. Apart from this, the AI can also in specific virus like the hepatitis C virus, especially used to predict potential drug target for the hepatitis C virus. And next, that is in COVID, SARS-CoV, the different study use ML, that is a machine learning to identify the genetic factor responsible for several different respiratory infections. And that is already mentioned that the SARS-CoV-2. It was found that the method could accurately predict the host range of coronavirus, which could help development of antiviral therapies and future novel vaccine development. Next slide, please. Now, the conclusion. So, after discussing all the previous points, we summarize it here. AI can personalize homeopathic treatment by considering individual patient difference in genetics, lifestyle, and medical history. So, AI can aid in the development of the personalized remedies by analyzing individual patient data and virus profile. It can also improve the accuracy and speed of repertorization, the process of matching patient symptoms with potential remedies. So, it is a great help to a doctor, especially a clinician. Can help those persons, those technocrats. Now, the molecular diversity of the glycans already discussed, and artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning is not the promising but imperative. So, AI can help identify pattern and relationship between viral symptoms and homeopathic remedies, supporting the similar principle. And lastly, I conclude my topic to say these things. A different study used machine learning to identify the genetic factors responsible for several human respiratory infections, including SARS-CoV-2, which could help in find out genus epidemics on the basis of animalian and kill concept and future novel vaccine development. Remind respective dignitaries and delegates. So, AI can also help you, especially in children, to understand the language of the patient and to convert it in the language of the patient. So when you select a drug, which the doctors can do, then doctors can take the symptoms from the patient, especially in case of present complaint, and different patient tells different, but it is a skill of the doctor to transfer the language of patient to the language of matriarchy for matching those symptoms. But in this field, AI can help. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir, for motivating our listeners to incorporate technology with homeopathy. Now, to felicitate, sir, I would like to call upon Dr. Kinshuk Goswami, sir, to felicitate Dr. Milind Singh Gupta, sir. The sir has been awarded with the Homeo Ratna Award. Kindly clap for his achievements.
Now please welcome Professor Dr. Anita Lobo, Professor, Department of Preparatory, Father Miller Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital, to share her views on the role of various repertories in treatment of infertility. Please welcome her.
Good afternoon, one and all. So I'm heartily grateful to Aihsaya, this international conference, which has given me a platform to present this important topic on role of various repertories in the treatment of infertility. So we have a specialty clinic at Father Miller Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital, Derlakatte, Bangalore, where our specialty particularly of OBGA unit is infertility. Next slide. Next slide. Next. So infertility is defined as not being able to conceive after 1 year of unprotected sexual intercourse. It affects about 10 to 15% of reproductive age couples. There can be defects in male and female partner. The faults in female are mainly endometriosis, hyperprolactinemia, absence of GnRH, luteal phase defect, polycystic ovarian disease, chronic pelvic inflammatory disease, premature ovarian failure, and post-pill amenorrhea. Coming to the role of repertories. In homeopathic practice, repertories are the vital tools for selecting the most appropriate remedies for a patient based on their symptoms. When it comes to infertility, repertories can help in identifying constitutional, mental, emotional, and physical symptoms that might be contributing to the condition, thus guiding the selection of the most suitable homeopathic remedy. We have general repertories like Boric's repertory and Kent's repertory, which allow us to search for female fertility issues such as menstrual irregularities, hormonal imbalances, pain during intercourse, or recurrent miscarriages. So we can find remedies based on the general symptoms and the characteristics. There are specialized repertories for gynecology. The repertory of Metramedica by Phatak includes specific sections related to female reproductive health. Boningas's therapeutic pocketbook is another resource that includes rubrics for gynecological disorders. Mental and emotional symptoms repertories. Infertility is often linked with stress, anxiety, depression, or other emotional imbalances. Repertories such as synthesis repertory or complete repertory provide sections that catalog mental and emotional symptoms. For example, issues like fear of motherhood, grief, or desire for children can be the key factors in treating infertility. And these repertories help pinpoint remedies for emotional and psychological aspects of infertility. Next slide. Infertility can be linked to a miasmatic predisposition like psychosis, SORA, syphilis. And miasmatic treatment nowadays is the key to remove long-standing obstacles to conception. This has helped me practically too. Nowadays, the miasmatic remedy is always giving much more benefits in curing infertility. Repertories for male infertility. Infertility isn't just a female issue. Male infertility can be linked to issues like low sperm count, low motility, erectile dysfunction, or hormonal imbalances. The synthesis repertory is one of the most comprehensive repertories and includes detailed rubrics for infertility. It covers areas such as ovarian dysfunction, endometriosis, pelvic congestion, and reproductive system diseases in general. How the repertories guide in the treatment of infertility. Homeopaths use repertories to determine the patient's overall constitution and select a remedy on the basis of totality of symptoms. In homeopathy, the remedy is individualized based on the total symptom of the picture of the person, and repertories allow the practitioner to compile all relevant information to make an informed decision. Next slide. Common remedies for male infertility are Agnus castris, Caladium, Conium maculatum, Lycopodium, Selenium, Acid phos. So in females, if you see in Kent's repertory, the commonly the symptoms we see of PCOS, then absent, menses absent, amenorrhea, obesity, skin discoloration, blackish. The remedies, all of you know that polycris come up as constitutional remedies. The repertory which is used nowadays, the modernized repertory which we use nowadays is homeopathic medical repertory by Robin Murphy. So this concept of totality embraces the principles of Kent's generals, Boningas's complete symptoms, Boger's pathological generals, and other stalwarts clinical principles of prescribing. You can see there are 52 remedies in female infertility, and mostly are polycris remedies like lachesis, natronewt, sepia, silesia, sulfur. I'm not just mentioning the names, but these have practical help, as you can see in the cases to follow. So I won't waste much time in the theory aspect. I'll go directly to the cases. So all of you know that in Murphy's repertory, due to PCOS, female amenorrhea, menses absent, and you can see the polymerase drugs mainly which give extremely good results. Next. Females amenorrhea, particularly pulsatilla, has given very good results. Sepia, calcarea, ignatia. In young constitutions, ignatia, natramure, phosphorus, and silicea. Next slide. So generals, obesity, you can see the remedies which are given here, the same slide. Then hair, skin, unusual parts or hairy skin, blackish discoloration of the skin. Cortex repertory, menses absent, suppressed amenorrhea, and the remedies indicated you can see even pulsatilla comes to be 3 months. Now why I have shown about PCOS in females because the commonest cause of infertility and around 75 to 80% of the cases have PCOD. I have completed recently a research on PCOS and I found that 80% of the cases are of infertility are mainly due to PCOS, very rarely nowadays, but endometriosis is coming up and pelvic inflammatory disease is also yet another common cause. So hence I have highlighted particularly about PCOD in today's presentation. Boring's repertory where obesity. So the symptoms of PCOS, particularly obesity, hair, chin and upper lip in women, oleum checoris, as you know, it is a specific remedy. Female sexual system, menstruation type amenorrhea. So this is in Boring. You can see the remedies. Next slide. In Father Muller's, we usually repertorize the cases using radar software. So this is a specialized tool for homeopathic practice. The rubrics for infertility can be accessed and this is also available in our OPD through various repertories integrated into the software such as Kett's repertory, synthesis repertory, complete repertory and others. These repertories are categorized based on the underlying causes, associated symptoms and emotional or physical factors contributing to infertility. So this is a guide to locate relevant rubrics for infertility in radar. First is rubrics directly related to infertility. Synthesis repertory, sterility with suppressed menses. Etiological rubrics for repertory, ailments from grief, genitalia, female sterility due to pelvic inflammatory disease. As I told you, it's one more cause. Kett's repertory, sterility after abortion or miscarriage. Complete repertory, female genitalia, sterility from grief. Again, hormonal and menstrual factors where menses is irregular, suppressed, scanty or absent, and also hormone dysfunction, which is affecting fertility. The fourth one is emotional and mental factors, as you all can see. Physical, next slide. Physical pathologies like uterine displacement. So we have good drugs for uterine displacement also, particularly drugs like UPION, EUPION. So we can give it a low potency. And then also some drugs which are indicated are pulsatilla, sepia, natramure. So all these can help for this condition like retroversion. Female genitalia, polycystic ovaries, the commonest. Blocked fallopian tubes also can be treated. So there are very good remedies which are given, indicated and given, like medorinum, which are really cured cases. Medorinum 1 m infrequently, not very often, maybe 1 m once in 15 days. Then calcarea floor 6x, silicea. So all these have been given and really work. Also, the causes in males, azoospermia or oligospermia. So I'll be going directly to the cases. The sixth one is constitutional rubrics, generals, weakness, infertility with hormonal imbalances, generals, tuberculosis, diabetes, or other chronic diseases which are affecting fertility. Now, how to search in radar? You navigate the rubrics in radar. To locate the rubrics, you open the repertory search tool in the software. This is for the students. Use specific keywords such as sterility, infertility, menses irregular, grief sterility. Explore results across repertories like synthesis, scan, complete. Choose and the most selected rubric with associated symptoms for accurate remedy analysis. So again, you see the common remedies which are coming up are sepia, natramute, calcarea carb, pulsatilla, lycopodium. So you will see in the cases to follow. So hence, with the help of repertorization, we get a holistic and individualized analysis for selecting remedies to address infertility comprehensively. But selection of remedy is entirely left to what comes as the under the potential differential field where we differentiate the remedies and prescribe accordingly. So this was a male infertility case, came to us. So since it was a azoospermia case, I wanted to show it's a old case which came in 2013. Otherwise, I have followed like what Dr. Kinshuk has told. He has said like mainly cases between 22 to 24. So I never wanted to show the old cases as I have already presented them. But this was a good case where he had complaints of thin, watery semen and quick seminal emission since 5 years of marital life. We should see with the report that the sperm count was 12.8 billion per ml. All these cases are recorded in our OPD. And then you can see this the report also. And then the wife's pregnancy test, that is my signature, has come positive. So this was a extremely good case, and now he has 2 sons. So this is the patient, but there is no testimony in this in the sense. I think only the picture I've kept. Whereas the others I'll be even showing you the testimonies. So name is, since it was old, I was not able to get it again. Mrs. K and H, Mr. SR was the husband's name, that is Mrs. K was the wife, SR husband, age 29 years, and he was 33 years, marital life since 4 years. So came to us on 26th of January 22, and she didn't have any major problem as such, but as routine we investigated, but the husband had oligospermia, which you can see, which I have circled. Mild oligospermia. And normal sperms were only 4. And then here the constitutional remedy given was lycopodium 200 on the basis of constitutional symptoms. Initially for 3 months I had given lycopodium 200 weekly once for 3 months, and after that I had increased it to 1 and given once in 15 days. It was given morning empty stomach, and I had taken a screenshot so that just to have a proof, and then she had sent on 4th October 22. Also there was the name, but name here are not included. And you can also confirm it in the scan report. Mrs. K, age 30 years, single live intrauterine gestation with maturity of about 5 to 6 weeks. And you can see the next report also. Now I would like to show you her testimony. Maybe it is in Kannada. Next, can you put the video? Just click on that, it will come. You can end the show and then you can put it, will come. Yeah, you can on that. No need to end. You can show directly.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ, ನಾನು ಸುಳ್ಯದ ನಿವಾಸಿ. ನಾವು ಮದುವೆ ಆಗಿ 4 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯ್ತು. 3 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಕನ್ಸೀವ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ತುಂಬಾ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂತ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗೆಂತ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು 7 ತಿಂಗಳಿಂದ ನಾವು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅನಿತಾ ಲೋಬೋ ಇವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ವಿ. ಸೊ ಈಗ 6 ತಿಂಗಳ ನಂತರ ನಾನು ಕನ್ಸೀವ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಈಗ 3 ಮಂತ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅನಿತಾ ಲೋಬೋ ಇವರಿಗೆ
Okay, next slide. So this was another online consultation. The next slide. At Father Muller's. The next one is this is the one which was taken at Father Muller's, and it is a very recent case. I have tried to show as far as possible recent cases now. Like just due to the limited span, I have shown few cases. There was one more which was 18 years infertility also conceived, but then due to the lack of time, I'm showing you some cases little bit fast. So this is Mrs. LM. Now she's actually from Shillong, and she was aged 33 years, and she had come to us with a complaint of inability to conceive since 8 years, profuse flow, menses irregular 21 days. You know the normal cycle is, students, 28 to 35 days, yeah. So your irregular 21 days, painful menses, early cycles, last menses was 36-22, hypothyroidism, she had hypothyroidism, diagnosed as secondary infertility due to uterine fibroid and hypothyroidism, moderately built and nourished, mixed diet, generalized more on forehead and chest. Thirst was increased 1 to 1.5 liters per day. Cravings for sour 3 plus, spicy 3 plus, meat 3 plus, beef 3 plus, fish 3 plus, chili patient. Patient hails from a middle socio-economic background. She had a very pleasant childhood, was very good academically and very active in sports. She completed her education till bachelor's degree. She got married at the age of 25 years. A year after her marriage, she conceived, but then it was a tubal pregnancy. The couple consulted many infertility specialists, but didn't receive positive results. During the same time, she had polylithiasis and took treatment for the same. For conception, they consulted physicians from different schools. On getting many negative results from different specialists, they considered they would feel sad. But her husband was always positive and hopeful. So, as a person, she's cheerful, loquacious, optimistic, cooperative. She spends her leisure time doing gardening. Now, you can see the mental state, emotional state, cries when alone, likes consolation, fear of ghost lightning, good at school activities and sports, memory, very good. Again, I've shown you the same thing. Then physical generals. So all these were like in this order only it was repertorized using radar software as I told you earlier. Physical generals, perspiration generalized more on forehead and chest. Menses early with profuse slow, see the cravings. Then again, chilly patient. Characteristic particulars, inability to conceive, profuse menstrual flow, bright red bleeding. Can you all guess the remedy? Yeah, students. Yeah, very good. Yeah, who is that? Yeah, very good. Yeah. So it's very clear. Phosphorus 200 was given, one powder weekly once on the basis of chronic constitutional totality. I'll even show you her testimony. 8 packets weekly once in a week for 2 months. And then number 2 pills. Now, this was the case of a husband also taken who was aged 33 years. And coincidentally, I had a student like in pharmacy department, and he also is from Shillong, so he knew the language. He spoke to the husband, and like he too took the case and he thought of a different remedy. So I'll tell you all the case. The patient inability to procreate, premature ejaculation, and you can see the cravings for spicy food, thermal state chilly patient. So this was taken by him. Perspiration increased on armpits because I thought the male may be more comfortable with him and since he knows the language. So in 2017-18, the couple had lost their child due to tubal pregnancy, as I told you for hers also. The patient emotionally went into sadness, but later he himself got the hope that they will get a child. When he sees people of his age who got married in the same year, who got a child, he becomes sad. But later he builds hope and gives good relationship with, tells his wife that be hopeful and definitely we will get a child. He was average in studies but has good memory. He gets angry, especially while driving, and when others do not listen to him. In adolescence, he used to play football and badminton and used to play actively in sports. So this was like there was slight wrong interpretation when we analyzed the case. So definitely, like practitioners will be more well versed with the cases, and we cannot expect even PG students at times can make mistakes. So when this totality was worked out, so you can see this mental generals, but you can take a look also at hopeful, optimistic. Then you can also see that good memory and also giving hope to the wife. And when I spoke to him, like I never found that the anger part was not that much marked. So the student who had taken the case told me to give lycopodium. But then after speaking with the patient, I got all these details again. I verified the remedy, and although it was repertorized as, I'll just show you that first. The initial remedies among them, lycopodium was coming. But yet after speaking to the patient, phosphorus was coming last because this was not worked out by me. And I thought, so that is, yeah. So after speaking with the patient, I gave phosphorus. Okay, so for him also I had given phosphorus. Now what he had was in this report, if you see, it's a normal study, but he had hypospermia. So what is hypospermia? It is a condition in which a man has usually low ejaculate, volume less than 1.5 ml. It is the opposite of hypospermia. And you should not confuse it with, students remember, with oligospermia. Oligospermia is low sperm count. Hypospermia is the semen volume is less than 1.5 ml. How much it is? You can see it in the report. It is around 0.8 ml. Now, so this is one of the leading cause for male infertility. So it's mental. So apart from this, it can also have a negative effect on him and also lower sexual gratification because it will lead to his loss of confidence. So all this was evaluated and then it was decided. And then since I told and I explained the reason, we gave phosphorus 200. So phosphorus 200, one powder, 4 packets weekly once was given for 1 month. Next slide. Yeah, correct. So you can see immediately like she replied and like maybe less than a month. I gave her 2 months, but I think within a month. So 8 years infertility and then you can see the report. Now can you show the testimony? Please play this. Please click on that. If it doesn't come, you can, I think you can go back to the slide and you can minimize it. You can make end show. End show. End show. End show. Now click on that. It's like it. Yes, he has to just click on that. No, on that only. Again on that. Okay, I can show you the video since I have actually.
Hello, first of all, I would like to thank God for His blessing. I am from Meghalaya, Shillong, and have married since 8 years. I was unable to conceive. I had online consultation with Dr. Anita Lobo, Genesis Fertility Clinic at Father Mulan Homeopathic Hospital. Both of us, myself and my husband, took treatment for 1 month, and now I'm conceived since 2 months. I'm grateful to Father Mulan Homeopathy and Dr. Anita Lubo. Thank you.
So this was her testimony. Then next, coming to the next case, I'll go a little faster now because I'll just really what was prescribed. So I'll go a little fast. The patient, Mrs. NR, age 25 years, and she came to us on 16/7/24. Next slide. So irregular menses, since once in 2 to 3 months, since a year. Last menses was on 36/24. This is also one of the very recent year. Her accompaniments were leg pain, catching type of pain. 2 days before menses, sleep was disturbed. Past medical history, chickenpox. When she was in 2nd standard and had PCOD for which Silesia 200 was given, followed by 1M. Now, this was a case which was known to me right since she was 16 years of age, and I used to give her Silesia as a constitutional remedy, and she was cured. Now, she got married and went to her husband's house, who was pampered a lot there, and here she had a very tough life. And when I again repeated Silesia 1M, I had gone up to 1M. So, when I repeated Silesia 1M, it did not act. So, you can see the appetite increased, thirst 1 liter per day, aversion to milk. Thermals was hot patient. And you can see menses irregular, quantity 3 parts per day, clots present. I'll tell you the life space, then you all can tell me, students, like what I should give next. I've gone up to 1M. I can go to 10M or I can select some other remedy. So you all can tell me. Patient hails from a middle socioeconomic family. She's having one younger sister. She's in 9th standard and good in studies and sports. She used to mingle with everyone fast and shy to strangers, obstinate and wants some more for everything. She'll shout at others when she gets angry. Later, she'll feel guilty about that. She gets hurt very easily, cries easily for silly battles. So extremities were icy cold. Now here she had married since 1 year, so infertility due to PCOD, because we have an old report, and this was the recent report she did on 10/9/24. So you can see that a very recent case. The mental generals, so sorry, I think that characteristic particulars has come this side. It is mental generals, okay? Mental generals, physical generals, characteristic particulars. So anger, sudden type, obstinate, talkative, likes company, cannot bear contradiction, sleep disturbed, appetite decreased, irregular menses, aversion to milk, fear of frog, leg pain of catching. Yeah, so we have given Silesia. What should we do next? Whether we should go to Silesia higher potency, or whether we can think of something else. Like now she's a hot patient, and yes, anybody. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Silicula, okay. Hot patient. Oh, yeah. So you can see she used to mingle with everyone fast, shy to strangers, cry easily for silly matters. So she had become very sensitive and very emotional. So we can think of the, yes, acute of Silesia. And also you see the repertorization. Now here we can look in the repertorization also. So she came on 10/9/24, case was evaluated again. Again she had irregular menses, leukorrhea, back pain. So pulsatilla was given 1 and 6 powders, 1 packet daily for 3 days. And I told her, according to her susceptibility, told her to repeat again after 15 days. But you can see that she got menses on 23rd of September. And then this is the report of the case. Then you can see the repertorization where second remedy was coming as pulsatilla. So you can see few symptoms were considered and the second remedy was pulsatilla. So we gave pulsatilla, and then 17th November you can see the test, because I didn't have time, so I just took screenshot from my phone. So it has been 55 days today, so should I do the scan? And she did the scan, and this is her early pregnancy report which was done, which shows a small functional cyst, but intrauterine gestation corresponding to gestational age of 6 weeks and 3 days. So next is Mrs. Ramlan, sorry, I should not tell the name, RI, aged 35 years, so Islam, so I'll go a little fast. So since 10 years she was not able to conceive, she had this cravings for fast food. All of you listen carefully so that I can ask it. All simple drugs, constitutional indicated remedies only are given, and you have seen how the repertories have helped us. Cravings, fast food, biryani, fried chicken. Then, yeah. Then horrible dreams occasionally. Next slide. Sexual function, occasional dyspareunia. Menstrual function, white discharge before menses, offensive and changes color sometimes. Obstetrical history, 1 abortion this year after 3 months of carrying. She weeps when sad, overthinks a lot. Childhood was less confident because of overweight, conscious about appearance, introvert, nervous, depressive, thoughts 2 days before menses, fear of darkness, insecurity. I showed the remedy. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah. It was not. Okay. So I think you all must have guessed the remedy. Matrimony 200 was given weekly once for 3 months, followed by matrimony 1 month in 50 days. The repertorization done, as you know, every time sulfur can come on the top as a remedy, but then we have to evaluate the case, and then only matrimony was coming, phosphorus was coming. But you can see she's sadness, dwelling on the complaints, thinking of her ailments, and also want of self-confidence. Then hair fall, menses irregular. She likes spicy food. So all this under sterility. So all this pointed out her mental generals, physical generals, as well as characteristic particulars came close to pulsatilla, and it was prescribed. This is a husband's case, aged 42 years, 16/10/24. He had low sperm count, and you can see his report. Yeah. I'll tell you the case also. Thirstless and hot patient. Sexual function was decreased once per week only. Now, patient hails from a low socioeconomic family. Father was a coolie worker and mother was a housewife. Patient presently experiences lot of sadness and grief since he feels that he is blaming himself for not being able to have children. Wife also shouts at him for not being able to impregnate her. In that case, patient will openly weep out of guilt. He has been feeling melancholic for some time since he is experiencing these events, and the sadness can be seen as a frown. As a person, he is introvert, does not like company. So this definitely made the students think of, maybe 2-3 remedies. Maybe natramyl we can think of, falcitrol we can think of, and okay. Then, so everywhere you can see I have given only chronic constitutional remedy being indicated, it has given results. So he is leaving, and you can see the other feature. Next is low, so the primary infertility was diagnosed, and he is a known case of diabetes. So you can see the total sperm count was 2 million. The case was repertorized, brief, melancholic, introvert, low self-esteem, craving vegetables, aversion, pulses, then hot patient, low sperm count, premature ejaculation, weak erection. Lycopodium was selected as the remedy, and it was given weekly once, early morning, empty stomach. The patient, again the remedy was increased to 1 m after 3 months. You can see the repertorization. As I told you, natramyl and lycopodium came, but the remedy selected was lycopodium because he was not expressing much. Although he was feeling that bad, but he was feeling sadness, guilt. His expression was different, but he was not at all telling. We can get confused with natramyl, but at times when speaking with the wife, she also told that if he gets angry, then he always tells. He doesn't. Front of us, he was showing something like a frowning face. But then, to her, to his close, intimate ones, he used to always express the anger. So after repertorization, these two remedies here. When evaluating the remedy, person got, we prescribed lycopodium. So is it there? Is it the is it coming? Yeah. Can you on the click there also? Everywhere she consulted, but she didn't get it. She told in Kannada. So almost the last case, sir. Last case. So she's a little soft spoken. So as you know, like she was not very expressive also. So I'll go a little fast. I'll just show you the case soon. And you can see everywhere we are given only chronic constitutional indicative remedies, and the results are really great. The ones who have tried IVF, IUI also, which have failed, have got results. Even our own, which I cannot mention here because I've even treated some staff and staff of our college. There's also the like workers who are there attached to the college. So it is not possible for us to present those cases. So you all can understand the reason why. So I've chosen only the patients who are coming for their cases. So extremely good results. The one who can afford IVF also, 10 years infertility or maybe 15 years infertility has got very good results. So Mr. S.A. So he came with inability to procreate since 10 years. And you can see he has craving for sweet, spicy chicken, aversion to fish, mutton. Perspiration increased on armpit and forearm. His sexual function, history of delayed ejaculation, mental state, he doesn't get angry, and if he gets angry, he shouts at others. He's a teacher in since 10 years, and he did his MA, likes to play and mingles with others nicely. So lycopodium was given again 12 packets once a week for 3 months, followed by 1 and once in 10 days for 2 months. So this is the wife's case. So this is one of my students' cousin, I think. So she's a student's cousin, Mrs. R. And the previous case I showed you is her husband. So this is the specialty format what we have. Here the case comes directly to us. Like how we take online consultation, how the Shillong lady had the same way. This also specialty comes directly to the doctor. So only if we want, like for example, how I called that PG student to take the male case. If we want, we can also call them. So here the patient had inability to conceive. Again, you know this, what I mentioned already. And then I think it's not very clear. Cravings for fast food, fried chicken, spicy, salty. You can see, so I won't read it. Next slide. So here she's an introvert, nervous, depressive thoughts 2 days before menses. And again, here, Natrevir 200 was given weekly for 3 months, followed by Natrevir 100 once in 10 days. And number 2, pills. Yeah, you can see the reports where she had even hypothyroidism. She was one of my students, so I remember the case exactly. Next slide. Next slide. And you can see that after that, she also got dominant follicle in ovaries. Next slide. So you can see that 24/7, 24, single live intrauterine gestation of 12 weeks 4 days. So recently also she is 7th month around. And her EDD is 225. As you can see, I just wanted to show the new cases. Next slide, you can see her testimony, which she recorded at home and sent to me because she's a known person. She's in Kerala.
मैं रमशीना जसमीन हूँ केरला से। हमारी शादी 11 साल पहले हुई थी। यहाँ के कई अस्पताल में इलाज किए मगर मेरे रिजल्ट यही मिला। 2023 में होम्योपैथिक स्पेशलिटी में डॉक्टर अनिता लोगों से कंसल्ट शुरू किया और उसके दवा से 2 महीने के अंदर हम कंसीव हुआ। अब हम बहुत खुश हैं और डॉक्टर मैम को बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ।
So most of my cases are referred by the students because they are so happy with the results that they're happy to see me getting results and they too come for the case taking and they also learn a lot. So the last one. So this is the last, like he also, like I think it was a azoospermia case, so I just wanted to show you it's azoospermia. Only see the report. Just I'll show you the report, that's it. Now again this case, actually one of our PGs again had come for the specialty consultation and it was taken the case. I'm not mentioning the name so it is okay. So again I'm just telling like how experience can help you all. Now maybe initially as students you all won't be able to prescribe, but in the long run with practice and you all will definitely get good results. So that review came when he worked out the case, but what was given is, for that case again, yeah, for this case, now see, the wife delivered a baby boy on September 27th. Wife was all right, but the husband had given phosphorus 200 as constitutional remedy. So chronic, speaking to him, whereas when the other person took the case, he felt that it was that the patient is an introvert, not expressing. But when I spoke to the patient, when they speak with the doctor, they feel very free, and he started relating everything. And he had given a beautiful testimony. I was not able to like the testimony, it got deleted. Otherwise, I would have shown you. And when he speaks, you can record that he's exactly a phosphorus patient. So that I was, I think it got deleted. Please, can you show this last one? Yeah, there are some testimonies of grateful patients. Then it's wind up.
Hello, my name is Madhu. I'm from Gurgaon. I have been married since 7 years. I have delivered my eldest son in year 2019. At the time of birth, he had bump in his head. Then we went for MRI when he was just 7 days old. Then we came to know that he has a genesis of corpus callosum.
Corpus
means corpus callosum is a part of brain. It was completely missing. So now he is on therapies. He is getting speech therapy and occupational therapy. He has just delayed development. After 3.5 years, we were planning again for another child. But
so after 4 years, it's secondary.
Much scared, much worried. It's not like it should not be happen again. Then I came to know about Dr. Anita Lobo from my elder brother. She is well-known gynecologist from Father Muller. Then I took online consultation and took treatment from her in my entire pregnancy. In September 2023, I have delivered a healthy baby boy again. She has been really blessing for us. I would definitely recommend Dr. Anita Lobo. She is so compassionate, understanding, and caring. She genuinely cares for her patients' health and has a very progressive minded approach. She is calm and always provides answers would highly recommend.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your
Actually,
kindness.
her brother is a distributor of Father Muller's homeopathic medicines. So he recommended her to take treatment from us. This I think already shown. This was yet another case in Kannada. I think there is no need to show. Do you all want to listen or it is in Kannada? Shall I? Time is less. Yeah, don't know. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Yeah, these are also this also one PCO case. Got next slide. So, a must for the future, we should carry out clinical research in specific clinical conditions which demonstrates the role of homeopathy with its possibilities and limitations. Specialists need to come together and work towards a holistic integrated model of patient care, which includes the positives of both the sciences. Repertories are indispensable tools in the homeopathic treatment of infertility, as they guide the practitioner in selecting remedies that best match the patient's unique symptoms, whether physical or emotional. Using the appropriate remedy or combination of remedies, repertories, can help address the root cause of infertility, whether it is hormonal imbalances, structural issues, or emotional stresses, leading to a holistic approach to treatment. So, to effectively address infertility, there are some health policies, but infertility should be remembered as a disease which can be prevented, thereby mitigating the need for costly and poorly accessible treatments. The homeopathic physician follows a holistic view of life. Treat the barren woman, not the barren womb. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Milanchan Gupta sir will share his insights over this session.
Thank you, everybody. Dr. Professor Lobo nicely presented the case here, and this is a case series, especially on infertility. So, as a student of research, it has been observed by me when we are doing the evidence-based case at that time. Some points is very much important, especially we should maintain the proper case evidence, especially the investigation reports. So, in this regard, I have seen here some kit test, but kit test is not confirmatory test, especially for confirm the fertility. So, otherwise, all documents is nice and presented here. Dr. Lobo presented nicely. The presentation is very very nice. So naturally, I just request her to in her next test, but next cases, he always try to do her best to confirm the diagnosis by graphing mix test. This is a confirmatory test after 45 days from the first days of menstruation. So that will be accepted by the modern science and others. Thank you.
So yeah, actually what you said is right. So that's why I have also shown you all in addition ultrasonography reports, which is a proof. And for some cases I have also shown you all I think for most of the cases I have shown you all even testimonies. Because testimonies are the ultimate, like what the patient says on their own. So I have never relied on only the pregnancy test because I know definitely the pregnancy test can be wrong. So unless they do the scan, I'm not 100% sure. I tell my students that the patient has conceived only after I see the scan after 3 months. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your insight on how homeopathy can help with infertility treatment. Now, to felicitate ma'am, I would like to call upon stage Dr. Durga Shankar to felicitate her. And inform you all, Madam is being awarded with the best Repertories Award by the Aihsaya Association. Now, it's our pleasure to invite our online guest, Professor Dr. Mansoor Ali, Professor and HOD Department of Repertory, Government Homeopathic Medical College, Calicut, on this dais for discussing of the crucial topic, homeopathy in complicated skin disorders. Please welcome him.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Okay, so now we'll discuss something interesting about how to manage homeopathy in complicated skin complaints. It's a small presentation, but something interesting. Physicians understood that the study of the skin diseases are very important because the skin is one of the most important site of action of our medicines. As per our literature, that is outwardly reflected picture of the internal disease, right? Now we'll discuss an interesting case of a female of 24 years of age, alopecia totalis of 4-month duration. And the complaint started some allopathic medication for some rheumatic complaints. And we took the following rubrics in this case: head, hair, baldness, mind fastidious, mind anger easily, mind reserved. And also the last two rubrics are very important because the general's fever after. The complaint started after a fever. And also the general's medicine, allopathic, abuse. So these are all the rubric we took in this case. And we prescribed the remedy arsenicum album 200 in this case. And can you imagine, within 3 days after prescribing the arsenic album 200, we admitted this patient in the OPD and the IPD of the Government Homeopathic Medical College, Calicut. And the hair started growing after 3 days of prescribing the arsenicum album 200. See the condition of the head after prescribing the arsenicum album. See the second image. And don't worry about this type of the gray hairs that will become turned automatically. See the condition after arsenicum album 1, right? See, so that's the beauty of homeopathic medication. So now what about the pemphigus? According to the modern system of medicine, they have no cure for the pemphigus. But homeopaths can offer effective treatment for pemphigus. So this is a case of male of 55 years of age, and the pemphigus that aggravates in its last 2 months started in the lower limb, now all over the body. And we took the following rubrics in this case: that's a skin eruption pemphigus, mind loquacity, mind talking, sleeping, mind fastidious, generalities, history of tuberculosis, and the food sour aversions. And we selected the remedy, lachesis in this case. See the condition of this patient at the time of admission. Pemphigus. It's a dreadful disease, and the allopaths have no treatment for this condition also. See the condition. Now, see after discharge, within 10 days after discharge, So that's the beauty of homeopathy. So, and this patient has no relapses since the last 2 to 3 years. So, not only that cure, but also that this is a permanent cure that offered by the homeopathic treatment. So, my advice: homeopathy should see opportunity in every difficulty, and but not a difficulty in every opportunity. Okay. Now, this is a case of atopic dermatitis. How we can manage the atopic dermatitis? That is not an easy task. But if you are given selecting the exact rubric and prescribing the remedy, we will offer 100% cure in majority of the cases of the atopic dermatitis. So these are the three main rubrics that we usually work out.
Excuse me, sir. Hello. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Due to technical error, sir, please give me 2 minutes. हम लोग डिस्प्ले पे आपका दिखाना चाह रहे हैं, तो इस शोरूम में नहीं आ रहा है स्लाइड पे, तो सर 2 मिनट क्या करना है, ये लिंक दीजिए ना इस सिस्टम में। हाँ, ये हम लोगों को लिंक दीजिए इस पे।
व्हाट्सएप है,
हाँ,
मेल पे भेज दीजिए, व्हाट्सएप
जो भी हो, जो जिस लिंक से सर जुड़े हैं ना, वो इसमें हम लोग ये जोड़ेंगे। तो इनका ये चला दूंगा। हाँ,
मैं प्ले कर दीजिए।
नहीं ये तो हो जाएगा ना सर, लेकिन लाइव जो बोलेंगे ये साउंड नहीं आएगा ना।
പോരാ ഓൾറെഡി ആന്ന് 15-ന് പോകാം.
Tasks that typically require human intelligence, combining computer science, cognitive science, and the maths. So, what is the stress? We have already seen that it is being defined by the WHO and the stress. Now, what can be the stressors? Any type of day-to-day changes in our life that can be considered as stressors. Okay. So, any type of physical injury, any type of trauma, any type of event that is occurring, any type of quarrel or dispute among the peers, family members, or relatives, certain environmental changes, even the extremes of temperatures. Although we are residing in India, but in general, we can say that certain specific extremes of temperature can lead to a stressful life because extremes of temperature comes as a hurdle in our day-to-day activity. And last but not the least, artificial intelligence. Till now, we have talked about the pros and the benefits of the artificial intelligence, but can someone believe that this artificial intelligence can also act as a stressor in someone's life? So, talking about the artificial intelligence, for us, it makes our life easier. But for many of people, especially the employees, this artificial intelligence is acting as a stressor. How we see? American Psychological Association have studied in 2023 that 64% of the employees report increased stress and anxiety due to the workplace monitoring technologies that have been generated because of the artificial intelligence. They feel irritable, anxious, have lower productivity, and a tremendous amount of anxiety or stress for being replaced by the AI. So we all know that there are many tasks and many work that can be done by the AI. We can simply put the input or command the AI for fulfilling or completing our task. So in that manner, what AI does, it is reducing the importance of the manpower or the skilled employees in an institute or in a corporate sector especially. So it has been anticipated that by 2025, 85 million jobs may be displaced because and this generate skill gap anxiety in n number of the employees, especially in the corporate sector and even in many institutes also. Why this is happening? Because the AI, it is fulfilling the task of the human resources. Because of that, there's so much of anxiety is being generated in the employees, leading to chronic stress. That if we won't cope up with the AI, it means what the tasks are being performed by the AI. If we don't cope up with that, we'll be replaced. So there are two conditions that can happen, especially if one is elderly. So it is being seen that it is difficult for them to cope up with this new and technologies, how to command or how to give inputs to the AI so that they can get the output. As well as in the new age people who are new to these technologies and who can very well perform, give inputs to the AI and get the results. So what will happen in that case? These AI applications and tools, they require subscriptions. Now the one who is pro in these technologies, what they'll do, they'll go opting for these technology for the AI, increasing the dependency. Now they feel that I need to get all my tasks done by the AI. Not even the application. We were having several students when we asked them to write down an application or a letter to the authority, they simply give the input to the ChatGPT and get their applications required. So it is reducing the amount of capability that can be generated by the human mind. So there is pressure to outperform both colleagues as well as the AI tool, leading to the anxiety and lower morale, leading to nothing but the mental fatigue. Okay, so now we should know how all these mental as well as continuous physical fatigue to cope up with the AI will respond to. Okay, how it will respond to? It all depends upon the patient's biopsychosocial model. Now, what is biopsychosocial model? It's a patient's upbringing as per their genetic disposition, as per their hereditary factor they have received from their parents, from their family, from their races. It is the upbringing, the environment of the house, environment of the society, environment of the schooling that all impacts the person's biopsychosocial model and also how he or she is interacting in the family, in the society, family relationship, family circumstances, and all. So, how does all these affects the stress? What are the stressors that we have already seen? These stresses have got impact on the body. We all know that the pathology and the pathophysiology behind the stress, how our body and brain reacts to it. In certain short-term stressful conditions, we all know that in a very anxiety state, we have palpitation, we have increased respiratory rate and reduced salivation. So our sympathetic nervous system get activated, leading to the fight or flight response, leading to activation of sympathetic nervous system. And in long-term stress, there is release of the catecholamines, leading to inflammatory chemomediators. And because of that, what will happen? Because of the persistent stress, the center that is in the brain called as amygdala that perceives the negative emotion in a chronic state. So it will trigger the hypothalamus, leading to activation of the endocrine system. So there is release of the CRH and adrenocorticotropic releasing hormones, leading to the activation of the adrenal gland. Now what will they do? They will release the cortisol. Okay, cortisol we all know in the layman term it is called as the stress hormone. So this stress hormone has got impact on all the systems and cells of the body. Nowadays, many of the researches are being done and published in the journals saying that cortisol as a stress hormone affects the cells, leading to the imbalance basically in the hormonal system, further leading to the disharmony of different systems of the body. Okay, so here we can see because of this activation of the amygdala and hypothalamus, the cortisol have effect on the immune system suppression. We all know immune system suppression will lead to reduction in the antibodies in the body, and the person will become uh, have a lesser amount of immunity, will get to prone to catch many more infections, leading to the affection of the autonomic nervous system, cardiovascular system, as well as the blood vessels. Because of the persistent state of chronic stress, we already know that it leads to depression, insomnia, anxiety, chronic fatigue syndrome, chronic inflammatory conditions in the body, leading to the activation of the nervous system and all the systems related to the sympathetic nervous system. So we can see because of this persistent stress, even for a short term or a long term stress, it leads to the emotional disturbance, persistent anxiety, multiple stress conditions, emotional vulnerability. And we all know when the person is at an emotional vulnerable phase, so they become prone to physical sufferings. They develop sufferings of the physical entity, leading to the psychosomatic diseases that what have been very well defined by our master in Dr. Hahnemann in aphorism 2025. That is, the emotional diseases of this kind often ruin the somatic state of health to a higher degree. Okay, and as per Master K, he says sick organs are a result of disordered state of man himself. Okay, so till now what we have seen that the stress have got several factors in condition of the stress, be it a short term or a long term stress, and how we can relate any physical entity with the stress itself. Here is a case example that we can see a female patient have complaining of a nodular swelling in the breast. She searched simply her symptoms in the AI app or tool that I am having so and so symptoms, and the output is simply breast carcinoma. That can be a simple nodular swelling or a cystic swelling in the breast. But what output she has received, that is breast carcinoma. Now what she go through? Simple sentence given by the AI tool with whatsoever is there in the data of the AI. She develops tremendous anxiety that I am having carcinoma and I am not going to survive. Okay, now what she'll do? The next prompt will be what is the treatment? How to cure this? Okay, now what the people are doing because of all these technologies, instead of referring to a physician or to their family physician or to the specialist, what they are doing, simply prompting it to the Google or the AI, which is generating more and more amount of anxiety, anticipation, and stress, adding on more to the stressful condition what they are going through. Okay, so now what it will lead to? Because of this anticipation and the persistent state of anxiety that no, I'm suffering from the cancer and I may die or I will die, and there is no treatment. Whatever daily diet and regime has been advised by the AI, they'll start following it. And somewhat later, when they feel know that I should need to meet or consult a physician, then they approach. So in that condition, there's tremendous amount of anxiety that is being generated, and that again lead to the cascade that we have seen previously, leading to the activation of our sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system, leading to more inflammatory conditions. And there's a separate study, I've done separate research stating that because of the persistent stress after getting diagnosed with the cancer, especially in the women, the chances of relapses, the chances of metastasis are getting higher because of the stress who are facing. And the one who are least bothered and not in so much state of anxiety and the stress, the chances of relapses and the metastasis are less, or even the duration is higher in those who are facing less amount of anxiety or stress. So, by understanding, I'm not saying that AI is not useful at all and it shall not be used. In our homeopathic system of medicine, the AI have so much of uses and it helps us in the data analysis. With that tremendous amount of data that we have got practitioners here who are having years and years of decades of the practice and have got a lot of data. But they are not able to summarize it or they are not able to collect and keep it. This AI tools helps us in the data analysis, helps us in personalizing the remedies by prompting the information about the patient and getting the remedies as per their genetic profile and the family histories or the histories that they have in the past. Also, the AI tools, they help us in assessing the anticipation that the patient may suffer from so and so condition or the prognosis can be so and so. So it helps us in promoting the proactive healthcare policies to provide to these patients. But as a homeopath, we say our system of medicine has got a holistic approach. So I firmly believe the AI helps us a lot in our practices. But I also believe uh, the prompts that we provide to the AI. Nowadays, all the softwares that we have that are in the homepages and all the softwares, they are also have got the systems. Even the patients and the students, undergraduate students, can also use those softwares, prompting the symptoms of the patient. The software will analyze it, and what it will do, it will diagnose and will give the provide you with the supporting medicines. But point where lag is, as per me, that is the students or the practitioners who are using it, they are lagging with the human touch that a homeopath provides to the patient. The human touch that no, somebody is there to listen to me, that somebody is here to heal me, and the logistic approach that our human brain or human mind has, that only homeopath can provide to the patient. So thus we can say that homeopathy provides the individualistic treatment, considering each patient's unique constitution and symptoms for the personalized remedy, not from the data of the number of patients that is from the database of the AI. This homeopathic system of medicine helps us in stimulating body's healing process. Okay, whatsoever the stress is, but it stimulates the brain to initiate the healing process and promoting overall wellness, whether it is a somatopsychic illness or whether it is a psychosomatic illness. Holistic perspective emphasizing interconnectedness of the mind, body, and the spirit, addressing the root cause of the illness. When I say we have a human touch, we have a holistic approach. So we do try to find out the root cause. Okay, when we just give a prompt to the AI, it won't know what is the root cause. Okay, that because of certain ailment from anger suppression or aggression, the patient started having certain dermatitis or lichen planus I've dealt with. Because of severely suppressed anger and aggression, the 18 years old female started developing lichen planus. Okay? That prompt cannot be provided or given to the AI, and it will not reflect the remedies that will come by, say, for the treatment, like ailment from aggression or the anger suppression. So, with several case studies, I can clearly say that we have got a successful homeopathic treatment for the stress-induced illnesses, especially the anxiety, insomnia, and depression, which is immensely the talk for the today's world. The psychiatric illnesses and developing and more increasing trend of the stress in the society in all the individuals, irrespective of the age, sex, and strata. So, as we can conclude that emotional and psychological or even the spiritual stress weakens the body, leading to decreased immunity, making the patient susceptible for the disease condition or the allergic conditions, and also to develop the diseases. Okay. So, we can say that embracing the lifelong learning for the AI, it requires a continuous updating of the skill, which is essential to adapt to an AI-driven world, focusing on the creativity, critical thinking, and emotional intelligence will be crucial when to utilize it and when to not utilize it and apply your own human brain and all the knowledge that we have gathered till date without using the AI. And these AI tools can enhance the productivity also, but we should always focus on the holistic approach that we are provided with and blessed with. So I would clearly say that the stress is not a part of our day-to-day life. Is a part of our day-to-day life, and everyone depend on how to perceive the stress and deal with it. Everyone know have their way of channelization how to deal with the stress, but through this session we have seen that how illnesses occur due to the unresolved conflicts and the stresses. So to avoid and prevent ourselves from getting more stressed, we should always go for the holistic approach. Identification of the stresses through a detailed case taking help us in the drug differentiation, and I would obviously recommend maintaining the mental well-being by self-care, mindfulness, and seeking the professional help, homeopathic holistic approach that act as a counseling and for supporting the patient to cope up with the stress they are going through and adapt certain coping strategies for their self-care. And as a conclusion, I would say that the AI provides a human-centered future. The future with AI is not about replacing humans, but augmenting our capabilities. By embracing AI responsibly, we can create a future where technology serves the human, but not human serves the technology. Thank you so much for the patient hearing, and I would conclude that my topic has provided valuable insights with the stress, homeopathy, and AI. I would also like to thank once again for the opportunity that I have been provided with at this event by the committees and for the patient listening. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for shedding light on this important and innovative subject. Now I will invite Dr. Anita Lomo, madam, to please shed some light on this topic.
So I was very happy to attend her presentation. So Dr. She has shared very beautifully about artificial intelligence, but at the same time she has also stressed that we should not forget the human touch. So that is also most important. Irrespective whether we are addressing the cases or whether we are in any aspect, maybe for any aspect, whether we use AI. So artificial intelligence cannot combine with the human touch what we have, and we should use it only whenever it is required. Of course, it is very good for us when we want to search anything very promptly and fast, in a fast way. Like we want to get some knowledge immediately. It is really good because if we just type, we get all the information. But we should have that humane, that we should be very, that humane approach, not only not only in other aspects, but also with our patients. As first of all, as doctors, we are primarily dealing with the patients, so we have to be very careful and we have to approach them in a right way. So thank you, doctor, for your wonderful presentation. Yeah. And all the best also for your future.
Now I will request Anita ma'am to please felicitate Dr. Ruchi ma'am, and she is being awarded with the Best Technology Teacher Award by the Aihsaya Organizing Committee.
Now please welcome Dr. Tanmay Mukhopadhyay, MD Medicine, IPJMR, CCT LLB, Senior Consultant Clinical Oncologist, former Consultant Clinical Oncologist, National Health Service, UK, to discuss Government of India scheme for Ayush. Please welcome everybody.
Good afternoon, everyone. I must thank organizers for giving me this opportunity to present before you. So, what I'm going to talk about that what the central government has done to develop Ayush system in our country and how that has been supported, and now Ayush is being recognized as a holistic healthcare option throughout the world. So, Ministry of Ayush launched the centrally sponsored theme, National Ayush Mission, on 15 September 2014, after this NDA government came to power. And this is continuing. So, in 2021, the cabinet approved continuation of National Ayush Mission from April 2021 to March 2026. And through these financial implications are 4,607 crore rupees. Of that, rupees 3,000 crore will be funded by the central government, and rest, rupees 1,607 crore, will be shared by the states. So main objective of the National Ayush Mission, to provide the Ayush healthcare services through that strengthening and improving of Ayush healthcare service. And also the aim is to establish a holistic wellness model through Ayush Health Wellness Center and through preventive and promotive healthcare using Ayush principles and practices. So, a national Ayush mission is also there to provide informed choice to people so that if anyone wants to avail the Ayush care, then they can get the Ayush care at the primary health center, community health centers, and also district hospital level. And also, the government is to emphasize the role of Ayush in public health as per National Health Policy 2017. And also that the National Ayush Mission also aims to enhance and strengthen the infrastructure of Ayush educational institutions. So to achieve all this, the government actually formulated few kind of measures or took steps to achieve all this. The main components which have been supported or provided financial assistance by the central government was the operational of the Ayush health and wellness centers throughout the country, and also co-location of Ayush facilities at primary health centers, community health centers, and district hospitals, which essentially means that you are opening an Ayush division within the health centers and district hospitals. Government also aimed to upgrade the existing government Ayush hospitals and upgrade the Ayush dispensaries and also build new dispensaries. Setting up of integrated Ayush hospitals, new hospitals, and also the new colleges, Ayush colleges. And government also aimed to develop infrastructurally both undergraduate and postgraduate Ayush institutes, and also to open yoga wellness center, telemedicine, sports medicine through Ayush. Now, regarding funding, where from all this fund come? For northeastern states, like we say seven sisters, northeastern states and Himalayan states like Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, and Jammu and Kashmir, 90% fund will be provided by the central government. Only 10% fund is provided by the state government. But for rest of the states, it is 60-40 ratio. That means central government will be providing 60% of the fund and state government will share 40% of the fund. So that is the kind of financial structure to implement all this. Now you will be asking that since 2014, today which is 2025, so over last 10 years, what we have achieved so far. So major achievements I can talk to you about: the upgradation of infrastructure facilities of 416 Ayush hospitals and 5,036 Ayush dispensaries. At 2,322 primary health centers, 715 community health centers, and 314 district hospitals, the Ayush divisions are running. 996 Ayush hospitals and 12,405 Ayush dispensaries have been supported for supply of essential Ayush medicines. Upgradation of infrastructure and including library and other things of 76 undergraduate and 36 postgraduate institutes. 3,883 yoga wellness centers have been established in the country. 16 new Ayush educational institutes have been established. And most importantly, 12,500 Ayush health and wellness centers are functioning in the country. And in our state, in West Bengal, 540 such Ayush centers are functioning at present. So apart from this national health, national Ayush mission, government is also from 2021 is sponsoring other central schemes and also providing fund either directly to the individual or to the organization or to the institutes, not through the state. So those schemes are like IGAN, where that continuing medical education, research, innovation, so that knowledge about Ayush can be enhanced. Ayush Shastro, the government is sponsoring that how the Ayush can help the community at community level, the people of this country. Then Ayush in sports medicine. So Ayush system of medicine, how that can help in healing sports injuries, and also that center of excellence that means enhancing the knowledge and professional skills of Ayush doctors at national and international levels. Government is also what it is doing. It is kind of promoting information, education, and communication in Ayush by at every level. Apart from this, government also promoting international cooperation so that Ayush becomes more popular internationally. And for that, what the steps that have been taken by the government, one is international exchange of experts. Second is incentive to Ayush entrepreneurs. Suppose someone wants to start a business about kind of manufacturing Ayush drugs and those things, or supporting for international market development, and also translating and publicizing the Ayush kind of literature. Government is also trying to establish Ayush information cells and health centers and running international fellowships and scholarship programs so that there can be exchange of ideas at international level. Government is also running an Ayush Aushadha Yojana, which is essentially aiming to regulate the Ayush medicines in India. You know, recently in West Bengal, you heard about this contaminated or adulterated or spurious saline causing death to pregnant women. So again, essentially, this project is to quality control, safety monitoring, and surveillance at central and state level. And last is important thing is sustainable kind of cultivation of medicinal plants. So that is going, government is doing this through international collaboration and also joint management of our forest, so that the good quality medicinal plants can be kind of grown in the country, and from there that we can produce the medicines. So considering all this, you know that Ayush is moving forward and the world is looking forward to holistic healthcare. And today, yoga and Ayush are hoisting their glory across the world. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for making us well versed with the schemes of government for Ayush. Now, to felicitate, sir, I would like to call upon stage Dr. Ketan Shah, Professor Materia Medica, Ahmedabad Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital.
Next, I would like to welcome on the stage Dr. Kritik Shah, Consultant Homeopath, to His Excellency, the Honorable Governor of Gujarat, to discuss on the topic Dr. Hahnemann's Digital Organon of Medicine.
অনলাইন গুলো কি আর হবে? সব হবে। সব হবে। কি বলছেন? আমি বলে দিই তার আগে লাস্ট Good afternoon, friends. Till this PPT issue is getting fixed, I would like to share the prima facie of this work. Basically, in the passage of time, we have seen that materia medica and repertory has undergone tremendous development. We can say a huge transformation, but it is not the case with our organ of medicine. Organ of medicine is, you can say, the Bible of homeopathic religion. And the most unfortunate part is people don't read it. Let us put it like this. The worst part is people don't even look at it. So the way if you buy a car or a mobile, you have your operational manual along with it. And you use it for your success, for your purpose. Organ of medicine is an operational manual for homeopathic success. If you wish to get 5 lakhs rupees a month practice, you have to use operational manual accordingly. If you want to have 10 lakhs rupees a month practice, you have to use operational manual accordingly. People are there, the international homeopaths whom I know, they are earning 25 lakhs rupees a month. They are using operational manual like that. I have seen homeopathic teachers who has in their home at the parking yard, Mercedes-Benz, Audi, BMW, Jaguar, and electric cars in the same line, in the same row, all earned out of the homeopathy practice. So homeopathy has a lot of money, but you have to use, you should know how to use it. That is what I can tell you till this PPT issue is getting fixed. I can give you with an example. That there was a huge building, probably 5 crores rupees or whatever. There was a huge building, and because of the mistake of an architect or maybe civil engineer, the front of the building
There was a pipe which was not getting hidden. वो बीच में ही आ रही थी, कैसे भी करो वो दिखती जाती. People are, you are okay with Hindi as well, right? English चलेगा ना? Okay. तो वो पाइप इतनी खराब दिख रही थी कि 500 करोड़ रुपए के जो बिल्डिंग बनी थी उसका पूरा शो वो बिगाड़ रही थी. तो ओनर got wild कि what is this? I never expected this. You are supposed to solve the problem. He was very angry. People were running around to solve the problem, but it was not getting solved. Then said, let us try different plumbers of the town who can fix this issue for the purpose. He said, okay. One plumber came, tried, did not happen, did not fix it. Second, third, fourth, fifth, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 plumbers came in total, but could not fix the problem. Eventually, problem got worsened because of the wrong attempts. Then somebody said that a new plumber has come in life in the city, in the town, I mean. Try him as well. The owner was very hopeless. Owner said that इतने ट्राई किए एक और कर लेते हैं, क्या क्या गलती है. Let us try one more. So that new plumber, very young, came and saw the problem and he said, I will fix it. He said, everyone used to say like that only. He said, I will fix it, then only you pay. Otherwise, I don't want to get money out of you. That sounds impressive. But that plumber said that I will charge 500 rupees for my work. Owner was surprised that the other plumbers were asking for 50 rupees, 100 rupees, maximum 150 rupees. And this newcomer is directly asking for 500 rupees. How come it is possible? But that plumber assured the owner that if the problem is getting solved, then you pay, otherwise you don't pay. So it was a deal. So what that plumber did is that he made only one stroke and the pipe got straight. It was very much supposed to get hidden. Problem पूरा solve हो गया. एक ही स्ट्रोक से वो बंदा ओवरनाइट फेमस हो गया. तो ओनर वाज सरप्राइज्ड कि ये कैसे किया तूने ये कैसे किया. So the plumber said very politely that, sir, 1 rupee is to hit and 499 is where to hit. And what is to be cured in the disease? Aphorism 3 first line. If you know that one sentence of your life, friends, biggest of the biggest leisure, costliest of the costliest leisure available on the planet will be at your foot. Because Hahnemann is probably the greatest benefactor of the human race. What he has gifted us is something, a book of magic. The worst part is we don't use it. And that is why we are working like a cheap plumber. So the digital organon is something which is a very innovative, never heard in 250 years journey of homeopathy. You would never have thought about this. That concept, I feel blessed to come up with. Basically, in organon, what we are seeing, suppose we are reading the commentary of Dr. B.K. Sarkar, right? Or we are reading commentaries of Dr. Roberts, Dr. Close, or maybe A.K. Das, or Nagendra Babu. There are a lot of other commentaries, right? But have you ever read organon, aphorisms directly? If yes, how many times? From first to 294 aphorism. Because we are seeing Hahnemann through the commentaries of the stalwarts. My mission or the work which I am supposed to, the work which I am going to show you is done in this journey of 18 years with a single thought that the children of the homeopathy should meet the father of the homeopathy dynamically. So there is no, this is the only, the first so far, digital version of organon of medicine where there is no commentary, where there is no single word omitted, deleted, or even added into the original text of Samuel Hahnemann, used with the knowledge of psychology and knowledge of color psychology. Because the way organon was written 250 years back is now an obsolete fashion now. There were headnotes and footnotes. Now this fashion is almost gone. Now people do not have the capacity to read for hours together. Now the younger generations are not willing to sit together for a few hours and to read with great focus, what we used to do. Now we have a technocrat generation. Even the YouTube ad, कैसे 5 सेकंड वो खत्म हो तब मैं स्कीप एड पे बटन क्लिक करूं और आगे मैं वीडियो देख लेता हूं. So basically, this is something which is the original text of Samuel Hahnemann, modified respectfully, using the knowledge of psychology, using the knowledge of color psychology, and at the end, what you get is a digital version of organ of medicine. In that, basically, this is nothing new. It is already being done in Matre and repertory. I can give you an example. Suppose if you all must have seen a repertory as a book, right? You must have seen repertory as a book. What is that book? नॉर्मल रेपर्टरी का आप कोई भी किताब ले लीजिए. कैपिटल रेमेडी जो है, कैपिटल लेटर, ठीक है, दैट इज ऑल इन ब्लैक कलर. इटैलिक्स आल्सो आर इन ब्लैक कलर. नॉर्मल इज आल्सो आर इन ब्लैक कलर. So the book has a black color as a format, but the same repertory you open in computer, capital becomes red, italics become blue, normal becomes black. So this is introduction of color psychology with the taking the advantage of digitized, you can say. That has not been done with organon, and I feel blessed to do so with organon. And why organon is a boring subject? That is where we consulted 3 psychologists. That how to make a boring book, how to make a boring book interesting, where people can read, they are like drink knowledge. So when you read, it is a proven fact according to psychology. When you read, your dominant hemisphere will work. That when you read something, your left side of the brain will work, right? But if you add multiple fonts, if you add multiple colors, if you add multiple typography, your other hemisphere will also work. So psychology says that when both the hemispheres work together, the concentration is increased up to 8 times. And as a result, the memory becomes 8 times bigger and better in order to read the same literature. So you don't need to read again. And there is a word called visual recall. Many times हमारे दिमाग में ना इमेज छप जाती है कि ये ऐसा ही किताबें भी छप जाती है. In a way, the purpose of creating this book is to have a visual recall. Whenever this patient is coming in front of you, you immediately get a flash in your head that this is the aphorism is applicable into this case. And in that way, the entire digital organon is formed. Into that, I have introduced, because I am an organon guy, I'm having an affair with organon, you can say. I love organon more than mathematics and repertory. I've introduced a concept of keynotes in the aphorism. Keynotes in the aphorism. What is that? The way we have descriptive mathematics, from Kant, from Tyler, to keynote mathematics, Eller mathematics, boring mathematics, Lippe mathematics, right? So we have the situation from keynote descriptive mathematics to keynote mathematics. We should have descriptive aphorism to keynotes of the aphorism. And that keynotes of the aphorism is a structure with which that aphorism is based, like the keynotes of the remedy. In keynotes of the remedy, we have that structure upon which the entire remedy is based. Otherwise, all the remedies have all the symptoms. But that is the structure. So that keynote of the aphorism concept is something which will immediately strike to you that I need to use this aphorism. Say for example, how to change a remedy. You need to have only 3 aphorisms in your knowledge. Rest of the organon you can put it into the cupboard. That is 104, 255, 254, 254, 255. These 3 aphorisms are only 3 aphorisms which will give you how to take a fall of cat fall. How to take acute cases, right? There are only 19 aphorisms in the entire organon which gives you how to take an acute, which gives you the knowledge of managing acute. That's all. How to get the remedy. There are only 4 aphorisms in the entire organon which is telling you how to get the remedy. People don't know how to get the remedy. So organon is mathematics, but you need to know how to use it, and that is where to hit. So the basic fundamental of creating. So the basic. So the basic understanding is when a patient is talking or when you are having a problem into the case, immediately your head should go to which keynote I need to use this, which aphorism I need to refer. Because the way when a patient is talking about symptoms, you go to Mantra Medica. My point is you should go to organon. Because what organon is something which is a clinical solution of all the problems Handyman has faced in his life. If you are using organon properly, that means Handyman is sitting beside you dynamically to help you and to guide you. You don't need anybody else. There is only one son in homeopathy, that is Samuel Handyman, rest all our stars. So basically the digital organon, digital organon is my humble attempt or an innovative way with which the initiative or the thought should spark in the minds of people that in this way also organon can be modified. Every repertory has suppose the same rubric fastidiously, for example. There are different remedies in can. There can be a different remedies in BBCR. There can be a different remedy in synthesis in total or in complete, right? So we have individuality. So similarly, we can have individuality in organon as well. Why not? So digital organon is the Oriental literature transformed to the present situation for the present generation and for the future generation using the knowledge of psychology and using the knowledge of color psychology, and with which this is something which is the crux. Entire organon is written in a beautiful way. It is like a novel. If you read organon as a book of homeopathic philosophy, probably you are making a biggest mistake. You should read this book as an ordinary book written for humanity having universal laws, universal values. Organon of medicine is not a specific book written for homeopathic science. Organon of medicine is a book written for, it is a book written with an intention to help people following these spiritual laws, universal laws available in abundance. Right? Now let us. Are you going to follow me what I am saying, or because the last session of the seminar is always a big headache, right? So we have. इसको change करना पड़ेगा. So there is a lot of, as I said, that there are a lot of developments in material repertory, but that is not the case with organon. While organon is the basic text. What is Cullen's Materia Medica? From where the birth of homeopathy came was a logic. That on taking sequoia various symptoms should not come. Why it does come? It is logic. Organon is logic. Inductive logic, deductive logic. But when we take a case, we go for Materia Medica. You should focus on logic, which is the basic part. Next, as I said, it is an operational manual of homeopathy success. I have a homeopathic hospital in the state of Gujarat. I have indoors as well. It's the biggest set of homeopathy till date that I developed at the age of 28. I've gone through Organon till date more than 700 times in my life, and on every case, I refer aphorism, I refer lines of the aphorism, even I refer words of the aphorism. Because for me, without Organon, success is not possible. Next. Next. This is what I said. This is the book version. Say for example, we see a rubric law unfortunate. It is written in the black format. What is about the radar software, computer repertory? What is this? This is digitization. That is need of an hour. If we cannot have old literature going on. There is a need for transformation wherever there is a need. Next. The primary purpose, as I said, there are excellent commentaries written into the subject of organ medicine. But have you met your father dynamically, directly? Yes or no? Mostly the answer will be no. We are meeting the father dynamically through D.K. Sarkar. We are meeting the father of homeopathy dynamically through Dr. Kent. We are meeting dynamically father through Dr. Stuart Close. There are commentaries. They are good, but you should have your own taste first. If you have your own fundamental clear, rest will be easy. And it is all individualization. Why to follow a homeopath other than Hahnemann primarily if he is available fully? So this is something, as I said, digital organon is a classic combination, amalgamation of concept of repertory, concept of materia medica. As I said, descriptive materia medica to keynote materia medica is a concept of materia medica. Repertory mein everything was in black color, converted into three colors like capital red, italic in blue, normal in black. That is a concept of repertory. Introducing everything together which is available. Keynotes of the aphorism. It is all available in different subjects. But there is a point to make here that if you use this in organon will be very easy. No need to remember again and again. Everything will be at your own desk or at your fingertip. So this digital organon is created using the knowledge of psychology and color. Next. It is the first word-to-word transformation. Not a single comma is deleted, not a full stop is added, not even a single addition has come from us. Simply because if you want to get the best, you should go to the best. In order to get the best of roots, we should go to the roots. As we know that the present generation has lost the capacity to read long. So people don't read. There is a need which we have followed. Next. This is the basic concept. I think PPT is not showing properly. Knowledge of psychology. If you're righty, your left brain will work like this. If you're lefty, your right brain will work like this. So if you use both the hemispheres together, you are at your best in concentration. And with this, you don't need to read organon again and again. Once you understood organon properly, then you go over all the 5 meters. That is all very, very easy. Next. Digital organon has, can you please take previous, पीछे करिए भैया, पीछे करिए भैया. Left brain activity, reading, sequencing, linear thinking, maintaining interest, fact thinking, inwards concentration. Right brain, color identification, imagination, self-visualization, holistic thinking, arts, rhythm and non-verbal cues. So अगर एक ही स्क्रीन पे 5 कलर की लाइंस या 3 कलर की लाइंस अलग-अलग फॉन्ट में दिखे, आपका अटेंशन वैसे ही बढ़ जाएगा. And this is what the digital organ is all about. Next. Next. As I said, the detailed document has multiple different infographics, typographies, color graphics, and animations with the best use of technology, making the left and right hemisphere work together. In this way, only a small portion of the information will be coming on the screen for you to read from the vast literature. As a result, your concentration span will be very easy and very good. Next. We are aware. Hannibal has written 6 editions total. If Hannibal would have alive longer, he would have written 7th or 8th edition for sure. So there is no need to be limited till that time. There are people who have made good developments in Organon, but I feel blessed to go into the original text of the Hannibal and to make a revolution into that, using the knowledge of psychology and color psychology for making the subject interesting and practical to use in day-to-day practice. Next, this is color psychology. These are warm color codes. We all are aware, so I don't need to speak about it. Next, about these logos now. When we see M, it is always McDonald's. We don't need to remember it, right? Netflix. All these are so very Apple. So clear in our eyes. That is where the concept should be followed in Organon, so that the literature becomes easy, literature becomes separate, and at the same time clinically easily memorable and practical. Next, these are different colors which we show different feeling, right? Next, entire Organon, aphorism 1 to 294 has total 8 colors using the color of psychology. Total 8 colors. Like repertory has capital letter remedies. We have total 235 capital words, 102 capital bold lines, italic 612 words, 103 italic lines, text paints. Text paint matlab don't do, must do, or never do. Green, gray, this is like a traffic signal, what we have tried to follow. Green means go, gray means hold, and blue, it is like that. There are different animations. 256 words were obsoleted now. Thesis, say for example. It is now no longer used now. It is a tuberculosis. So in bracket, proper correct dictionary meaning is being added. Next. This is the basic difference between the book versus digital version. This is the way it has been written. This is the digital version. If you ignore the top part, he is likewise a preserver of health. If he knows the thing, so easy to remember. If you have entire organon like this, there is no need, even I would say, to label organon as a difficult subject. And this has come out of my sheer experience. And there is something which is the need of an hour. Because right now, to be honest, we see Kolkata has given so much to homeopathy. I mean, both to India and to the world as well. But the current situation of homeopathy, if you see across the globe, homeopathy, what we are seeing is a broken homeopathy. We are broken. And that is what the English people did, divide and rule. Right now, different schools are following their own trend. They are following their own beliefs, but everybody has forgotten Hannibal. So we need to plant Hannibal again on the planet. Then only the homeopathy will go to next level. Next. This is visual recall. नहीं previous करना. This is visual recall. आपको दिमाग में करंट के जैसे याद आएगा कि इसके ऊपर एक हाईलाइट थी जो पॉइंट मेरे लिए काम कर रहा है. Next. In total, these are the body modifications we have done into the original text of Organon. Next, I'll be going a little fast. The journey of the next. I am here to give you a new thought about the redevelopment or reformation of the origin of the literature, and by no means a criticism to anyone. All the people who have contributed to the subject of organomedicine are best. better than the best. But I want to make organon directly reachable to the children of homeopathy, written by the father of homeopathy. And if you meet your father dynamically directly, rest will come after. And that is what is the need. Next. 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 I am going a little fast because these are just trailer. Hannibal, the organon is, there are like, everything is written in black color, readability is an issue, we don't remember organon, when we read, we lose concentration. Oh, there are problems. These are different problems. Next. Next. These all are problems. Next. These are trailer of problems. There are total 28 problems I have listed out while reading the book version of the organon, and I have respectfully tried to correct it into the book version so that the people will get the fast understanding fast. Now, if you see 247, now just understand this aphorism. Just read. 247 aphorism is so simple. I'll give you a minute. Are you able to understand easily? कितना smoothly ये पूरा ये same aphorism ही है, but it has been presented in a different way. So the first is chronic, second is acute exacerbation of chronic, third is genuinely acute, and fourth is acute emergency. Anywhere is given repetition of remedies in the time of disease so clearly. Still we fumble about repetition. Next. Next. Every aphorism is created using this concept. Next. Now we are about to complete. That I already said keynotes of the aphorism, right? From the descriptive materia medica to keynotes of the materia medica, from descriptive aphorism to keynotes of the aphorism. Basically, this is another problem what I have envisioned is that you cannot label aphorism with only one tagline. For example, we know aphorism one is mission of the physician. Wrong. There are so many points. First aphorism is for palliation. First aphorism is about so many things. It is very difficult to label aphorism with one tagline or one word. That is your gross interpretation. So keynotes of the aphorism means first aphorism में कितने points आते हैं सबको याद रखो. Not necessary to have only one point. Next. So what is repertory? Is an index of materia medica, right? Whenever there is a need, we use that index to reach to the remedy. Similarly, keynotes of the aphorism will be an index of organon. Through that keynotes of the organon, you can reach directly to the aphorism of the organon. Next. This is a simple example of aphorism 5 having keynotes. Exciting cause, fundamental cause, importance of maintaining cause, introduction to chronic miasm, and in case they this many points. Right? Next. To my surprise, to conclude, having read organon more than 700 times in my life, having an abnormal connection with animal, and abnormal interest in organon, I don't remember even a single incident in my career where I did not find the perfect answer, complete answer from the organon if I was stuck somewhere. Organon is a solution of all the clinical problems you are facing, we are facing, or everyone is faced, because everything has been faced by Hannibal and he has created the solution of it. Next, to conclude, this I can tell you, success belongs to Hannibal, failure belongs to me. This is my honest effort to give a different thought into one of the most boring subject, or I would say dry subject, or ignored subject of homeopathy. But trust me, old is gold, and it is the universal truth that if you want to get success in homeopathy, you have to master the organon. At least you should understand the fundamentals of organon properly. And trust me, homeopathy is not a rocket science. Homeopathy is a very simple science, provided if you understand correctly. Everything is based on universal laws. Universal laws doesn't change. You need to learn only once properly. That's all. Right? Thank you. Next. So this is my e-learning program upon which there is digital organon, but it has my lectures. It has my lectures. My entire descriptive lectures are there in the organon. Soon we are coming up with a book form. So people will be able to get directly the book having the same presentation what I just said. The book will come into four different parts. One will be the same four parts of organon. Theory part 1, practical part 1, practical part 2, practical part 3. And I will be very happy to have your criticisms or advices in order to make this mission better and more successful. Thank you very much. Thank you for your listening.
If anybody has any question, please, you can ask.
दो सिचुएशन में कभी किसी को क्वेश्चन नहीं आता, एक तो सब कुछ पता चला और दूसरा जरा भी पता नहीं चला. I hope you are in the first category.
Thank you so much, sir, for your informative session. We deeply appreciate your time and expertise in shedding light on such an important topic. Now, for felicitation, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Ajay Odahat. Please come on the stage. Please give huge round of applause.
Sir is being awarded with the Best Organ Teacher Award.
A very good afternoon, everyone. I know everyone became very much hungry. I will take just 2 minutes. Whatever was my dream, today I find Dr. Kritik Shah has completed and brought in the existence. In the very first lecture of Organon, I am also belonging to the Organon department, and since 31 years, I am discussing Organon of medicine with the students. So, in the very first lecture, I am telling this is a colorless subject, we need to fill the color. And today, Dr. Kritik Shah has made aware about that particular thing with us. And that's why this is very important. Very rightly, he has pointed out, he rejuvenated all the things, he has motivated, and very happy. Usually people they are taking very rarely. अभी कोलकाता में है तो डॉक्टर पीके सरकार का नाम दिए बगैर कैसे चलेगा? But other than Kolkata, people usually they are not reading the commentary. Hanuman's Organon commentary by B.K. Sarkar. Most of the time, I am adding one thing, sir. Most of the time, people they don't know what is the title, exact title of that particular book. Students they are telling with the name of that author or something different for examination purpose. But without Organon of medicine, definitely we cannot. One sentence in the last slide, what I appreciated or liked, that is not merely inhalation, but how many times we respire. So this is like that of pranayam. तो जितना ज़्यादा करेंगे उतना अपना health और बढ़ते जाएगा. So we should live organon, we should eat organon, drink organon, sleep organon, everything we have to do with the organon. I am very much.
Raju Ranjan Prajapati for securing third position in third BHMS. Sunidhi Prakash, first position in second BHMS. Sunidhi Prakash. Vicheta Bharti for securing third position in second BHMS. Now we will felicitate the students of National Institute of Homeopathy. Please be ready, all those who are going to get the prizes. We will felicitate the students of Asansol first because catch their train. Students of Asansol Homeopathic Medical College, Sagina Parveen for securing first position in first BHMS. Mosifa Begum for securing second position in first BHMS. Rumisha Umar for securing third position in first BHMS. Rehana Parveen for securing first position in second BHMS. Sushmita Gorai for securing second position in second BHMS. Pooja Kumari for securing third position in second BHMS. Third position in second BHMS. Dhara Ranjan for securing second position in third BHMS.
বাবা উনি কি বলছেন ওনাকে স্টেজে তুলবে ওইটা তবে একটু টাইট কলেজে ছেড়ে দিই আগে তুমি একটা ছেড়ে দিলে কি
Pinky Kumari for securing first rank in third BHMS. Aisha Hassan for securing first position in final BHMS. Saika Parveen for securing second position in final BHMS. Pratyansha for securing third position in final BHMS. Now we have the Best Principal Awardee, Professor Dr. Ajay O. Dahad, Principal Professor and HOD, Organon of Medicine, Srimati KB Award, Homeopathic Medical College, Chandigarh, Maharashtra.
Great. Best topic. Best professor.
Next, we have with us best students of Asansol, please come over the stage for a group photograph.
Chapter. ओ भाई हेलो
Now the Best Repertory Teacher awardee, Professor Dr. Arpana Sandeep Parekh, Professor and HOD Department of Repertory, Srimati KB, Award Homeopathic Medical College, Chandwad District, Nashik, Maharashtra. Now we will felicitate the students from National Institute of Homeopathy. Shraddha Shri. Shraddha Shri. Shraddha Shri for securing second rank in third PHLS. Risha Farid. Next we have Risha Farid for securing second position in third PHLS. Next we have Gaurav Kumar Pandey for securing third position in first PHLS.
উৎসবটি কোথায় গেল? এটা কি আমাদের সঙ্গে না, ও তো এমনিতে ফার্স্ট প্লেস পেয়েছে।
Ruby Kumari. Ruby Kumari for securing third position in third BHMS. Sufia Akhtar for securing second position in first BHMS. Mona Lisa for securing first position in first BHMS. Sushrita Saha for securing first rank in second BHMS. Shreya Keshri for securing second position in second BHMS. Now my co-anchor for today's program, she secured third position in second BHMS. Hiza. Students of NIH, please come up for a group photograph. भैया पीछे जाओ। Now we have the best Homeo Ratna Award. Homeo Ratna Award, Professor Dr. Debanjan Sasmal, HOD Surgery, Netai Charan Chakrabarti Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital. Homeo Ratna Award, Professor Dr. Debanjan Sasmal, HOD Surgery, NCC Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital. Now I would like to call upon stage Dr. Anand Prasad Maurya for the Best Research Fellow Award. Dr. Anand Prasad Maurya for the Best Research Fellow Award. Audience, please give them a huge round of applause. Now the best Best Gynecology Teacher Award goes to Professor Dr. Mrityunjoy Bedi, Professor and HOD Department of Gynae and Obs, Birbhum Vivekananda Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital, West Bengal. On behalf of him, his son will receive the award. Next, Best Principal Award goes to Professor Dr. Joydev Ghosh, Principal Superintendent of NCC Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital, Howrah. Please give him a huge round of applause. Now, the Best Mathematical Teacher Award goes to Professor Dr. Ketan Shah. Professor Dr. Ketan Shah, Professor of Madhya Medical College, Ahmedabad Homeopathic Medical College, Gujarat. Kindly give him a huge round of applause. Now, now I would like to felicitate Dr. Surbhi from DMA Homeopathic Medical College, my co-host, for securing second position in MD Part 1. Next, I would like to felicitate Dr. Pooja Shri Bhattacharya from DNA Medical College for securing first position in MD Part 1. On behalf of her classmate, Dr. Surbhi will accept the prize. Dr. Pooja Shri is present to collect her gift. Now, Swami Vivekananda's Seva Award goes to Professor Dr. Krishnendu, Vice Principal, KS Homeopathic Medical College, ex-Principal, MKH Medical College, Dean YBN University. Kindly give him a huge round of applause. Now, the Best Principal Award goes to Professor Dr. C.P. Verma. Now, the Homeoshri Award goes to Dr. Kaushik Goswami. Dr. Kaushik Goswami, the Homeoshri Award. Okay, we are left with the students of PCM. Shama Parveen for securing second position in third BHMS. Shama Parveen from PCM. Shomil Shahid for securing first position in third BHMS, and on behalf of him, Shama will collect the prize. Let's felicitate Shama Mehti for securing third position in yoga competition. Shama Mehti.
হয়েছে তো
Let's felicitate Dr. Shoradip Ghosh from Bhopal. Dr. Shoradip Ghosh. We will felicitate Dr. Motashri Shah from Tripura. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Anita Lobo ma'am to receive the prize of Best Pharmacy Teacher Award on behalf of Dr. Blaney Lobo from Father Muller Homeopathic Medical College and Hospital.
Is there anyone left we missed? Please let us know.
Okay, thank you everyone for being the Dr. Neelkanta Shikdar, Dr. Neelkanta Shikdar for Swami Vivekananda Seva Award. Dr. Neelkanta Shikdar.
Lastly, I would like to invite Jayashree Shah from Mehtai Charan Chakravarti Homeopathic Medical College for securing second position in third BHS.
Dr. Neelkanta Shikdar. Jayashree Shah.
Hello. Wait. I request all the organizing committee members. Kinshuk. Hello. I request all the organizing committee, please. Some of the others. All the members who are working for this seminar, please.
Best Principal Award, Professor Dr. Shantanu Ghosh. Professor Dr. Shantanu Ghosh. Principal in charge, Superintendent, PCN Homeopathic Hospital and College, Kolkata.
सबको बुला दो सर। सर आइए सर, अरे आप हम लोग अप्रिशिएट नहीं करेंगे सर? ये कैसे है सर? अरे इतना कमेटी लोग आया है, आप लोग अप्रिशिएट किया ना सर, इतना अच्छा कर दिया लोग। अरे आप महाराष्ट्र सीट में काम कर रहे हैं, आप लोग अप्रिशिएट किया, हम लोग सब लोग कितना काम कर रहे हैं, हम लोग नीचे से फोटो चलो। सर सर आइए आइए, क्या कैमरा कर रहे हो? कैमरा बाद में करेंगे सर, आप आइए। आप किसी की बात कर रहे हैं, हटवा सर, चलो सर। आगे बाकी ये आपने बोली सकता है उसमें
ना आगे आशु
चलो कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच टू ऑल। नेशनल सॉन्ग पे काम हम लोग तो होते ही है। माइक पे बोलो, माइक पे दादा इनको टाइम नहीं दिया बाबा। नेट कर दे माइक पे बोलो मैं आप जाइए लेकिन आप जाइए।
Hello. Now it is the time of the national anthem at the last moment of the program. Please, all of us, you are requested to stand up. जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंग तब शुभ नामे जागी तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल गायक जय हे भारत भारत विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
जय होम्योपैथी
जय गुवाहाटी जय जय होम्योपैथी सब बोलो कश्मीर तो कन्याकुमारी जय जय होम्योपैथी गुजरात गुवाहाटी घर घर होम्योपैथी